the end.
Fuck! I know I'm late. Oh my god. It took a while to set this shit up, by the way. For the fucking people wondering, my mic stand's definitely gonna fucking break today. Chat, I know I'm late. Why does it look like I'm late? Oh my god, maybe because I had to fucking set up 25 different boxes of Pop-Tarts and I was trying to make it not fall over for the start of the stream. It still looks like shit. So, who cares? I didn't know. Okay. I didn't do my intro. Let me do my... Hello, everybody flooding in. How's everybody doing? That's fantastic. Sunday, everybody knows, blah, 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 the rest. Hello. I'm late. We're doing reacts as well as the Pop-Tart review. I originally wanted to do the fucking reacts first, and I went, well, that makes no fucking sense, because then you guys are going to watch me set this shit up for fucking 30 minutes instead of having to watch me take it down for 5. So, I set up, and that's why I'm late. Anyways, what are we doing today? Well, as you can see, I'm probably out of fucking focus right now. We have a metric ton of Pop-Tarts sitting in front of me. Approximately, I think, 26 boxes. One didn't come in the mail, and I couldn't order 3. But for the fucking sake of clickbait, I'm going to say I'm trying every Pop-Tart. Because I'm trying 98% of Pop-Tarts that exist. And I think that's fair enough for me to be able to lie and say I'm trying all of them. So, we're going to be reviewing every Pop-Tart. This is not a new idea. Good Mythical Morning did this like 5 years ago. Guess what? I'm not Good Mythical Morning. I'm Joe Bart, and I want to review Pop-Tarts. People have asked me to do it, and I want to do it. So, we're going to do it. And there's new flavors since they last did it themselves, and there's ones that don't exist anymore from the time that they did those. We have a lot of them. As you can see, you might recognize some as we go through them. The general plan, I have a 4-pronged toaster. We're going to toast them 4 at a time. I'm going to get them all off the table, obviously, but I just wanted to be able to show you guys all of these. Some of them aren't even in frame. Anyways, we're going to toast them. You have to toast a Pop-Tart. You don't toast a Pop-Tart, you're not trying a Pop-Tart in the way that you need to try a Pop-Tart. So, we're going to toast all of them, but that's very inefficient if I, toast them one by one. So I'm going to unbox 4, toast all 4. We're going to talk to each other. We're going to pop them out. And then while we're reviewing the 4 that are toasted, we're going to toast 4 more. Does that sound good? High IQ. Nobody cares. Mods, murder that guy. Ban him. Mods, ban that guy. Ban that guy. Shadow, thank you for the 1,000 buddies. Can't wait for Barfart. Thick Marquise, Ben, Geek, Jen, Zronic, Jacob, Benny for the sub, Big for the sub. Sketty for the 3, don't worry about being late. Apollo, Twinkle, Hover for the sub. Sends L, Wetwater, MB, Broke for the 2 subs. Nap for the sub. Alguini for the 3. It's my friend Noah's birthday. Happy birthday. Sono and Sunny for the sub. Tickle for the 3. I'm in Jersey. That's weird. The question that you asked after that. Keeses, Mando, Big, Foreign, and Keeses for the sub. Koopy and Eternal for the sub. Kiro, Gecht. DTB Spooky for the sub. Samuel DR Demona, Nioki, I Cozy for the sub, Big for the sub. Lock in mods. Can we fucking ban this kid out of my chat? Are there mods here? I banned that kid. Anybody that's spamming that kid, get him out. I don't want to fucking see it. Don't even time him out. Ban him. He's being a fucking idiot. He's made his account 5 hours ago. He's been following for 5 hours. Sorry, I'm not mad at mods. I'm mad at that kid. Julio, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Ducked. Rolando, Ghost, It's Aiden for the sub. Baljeet for the sub. And Cap, thank you for the 5. Do you see YouTube's going to stop paying any AI or reused content? Yeah, that doesn't apply to me. Bullet for the 3. Strawberry, only good flavor. Living for the 3. Excited for today's stream. Anonymous for the 5 gifted. Max and A for the sub. All right. Let me move all of these down, and then we'll start. Because I need room. Let me start off by saying, whoever the fuck handled these Pop-Tarts, you're a bitch. Look at this box. I hear it. I'm telling you, none of these are intact. None of them. It's fucking breaking open. Whoever the fuck handled these Pop-Tarts, you're on crack. Anyways, I had to order the majority of them online. A lot of the people are going to go, why didn't you go in person? Because they don't have fucking banana cream Pop-Tarts at your local grocery store because no fucking buys them. So instead, I had to order all of them online. And, you know, I just got to say this. And I know it's going to piss some people off, but we're going to rip it off like a fucking Band-Aid. The one that didn't come in that I ordered, not the 3 that I couldn't order, the one that I ordered that didn't come in, quite possibly one of the most popular ones, the cinnamon. The cinnamon one, you know what I'm talking about. The goated one, probably the best one. And for that, we're already going to default give it a 10 out of 10. It's a perfect score because that one's amazing. It's the one that didn't come in. Shocking, I would say, because that one's the one that people buy the most. How the fuck did that not come in? I ordered these 3 weeks ago or 2 weeks ago. What the fuck? I will say the one thing about brown sugar cinnamon that I have to say is sometimes when you bite into it, it tastes like off, like a weird, like almost pasta-y taste, and I'm not a fan of that. But the majority of the time you eat them, they taste pretty good. I'm going to give it a 10 out of 10 just because we don't have it. Rip in the chat for the fucking brown sugar cinnamon. We do have unfrosted brown sugar cinnamon. I just got to say, you know, it's not going to live up to it, but we do have the unfrosted version, but that's ass. Kai for the sub, Sonny, thank you for the 3. It looks like VR day today. No, Gray and 6 for the sub. I'm always for the 1,000, but he's Jackson for the 3. I'm going to say Poptart, always stick to it. Why are you missing one that low-key ruins the stream? Sick of these scam streams. Drake for the sub, just for the sub. Big Sharky Y2 glitch. Smelly for the 7. New Marvel season, haven't tried it. Frog for the sub, just for the 3. Sports is the best. It's Chi for the 3. What could you... just join. What could you say for you to say and murder them? I was a joke. Grayson, thank you for the 3. Thank you for the 3, everybody. A Max, Anonymous, thank you for the 5 gift. This Boo for the 3. Chainlip, thank you for the 3. What Girl Scout cookie do you like? The peanut butter ones. Okay. I gotta say this. I will read all the donos. I'm not gonna read them while we do the Pop-Tart review because it's gonna be too hectic. We're gonna be too back and forth. It's gonna be annoying to constantly have to butt in, like stop what I'm doing. So if you don't know, I'm probably not going to read it for an hour. I'm letting you know. So you either stick around and wait or just don't donate. I'm not mad. I'm just saying I feel bad when people donate and then I don't read it like right away. Okay. So I'll say that. Anyways, the schedule for today, we're going to do the Pop-Tart review. Then we have reacts. Probably going to be 4.5, 5 hour stream if I had to guess. Tomorrow, we are doing which game has the most toxic voice chat as well as the Get to Work DLC. Tuesday, we were going to be off, but I will be live Tuesday because I'm off Saturday now. So tomorrow we're doing which game is the worst VC, Get to Work DLC. Tomorrow we're going to be doing random game sim games like Slime Rancher, Jack Smith, bunch of maybe some horror games. Wednesday's a full horror day. A lot of new horror games that are dropping. Benny Bash, some other ones that we're playing, a bunch of itch games. Thursday is going to be another random game day. Friday's reacts to the slap fight next Saturday, or this Saturday. I'm not live. Next Sunday reacts, and then Mafia 2. We're going to play the 21st to the 22nd. We're going to beat it in 2 days, 2 streams. It'll be fun because we're preparing for the new Mafia that drops in August. Grounded 2 drops near the end of July. We're going to be doing the Temu review once all the products are in, which will probably take another 2 weeks if I'm being honest, because it's fucking Temu. And then, yeah, we'll go from there. If you have any videos you want to kids, you want to play video, such time, such time. Sketty for the 3, Green, Lord, Rusty, Big, and Keegan for the sub, Jane for the 3. All right, let me play some lo-fi, and then we'll start. Sends for the 3. W lineup, lock the fuck in. Big for the 3, long message, broke up with a girl for the 11 month series, and she caught, twice caught feelings for somebody else. Wanted to take a break, then came back to me. Second is she's stubborn, immature, just stop talking to her. I have no idea what she wants to do with her life or in general. Well, I'm sorry that you broke up, man. I feel like it's the right decision. Whack for the sub. Stop talking to her. Especially if she was, like, bagging on you for somebody else. That's just weird. Hold up. turning on some lo-fi. Whack for the sub. Okay, let's start it out. I have to pick what 4 do we want to start with? We have like 20, 28. Okay. We're going to start with this. First one, I'll show them when I'm done picking. We're going to do some basic ones first and then get into the weird flavors you've probably never heard of. Okay. Actually, we'll do these. We'll do these 4, not basic flavors. All right. Starting out, I think we have to kind of get a baseline on what's good here. We're going to be rating them 1 to 10 as per usual. But we kind of need a baseline on what's good here. So I think the best one to start out with, correct me if I'm wrong, Frosted Strawberry. I think Frosted Strawberry, if you are a fan of Pop-Tarts, would you consider that the OG flavor? I don't actually know what the first flavor of Pop-Tart is. But I think that most people would consider like strawberry to be the original flavor or like the one that you've probably had first in your life. So that's what we'll start with. Then we'll have a little competitor to it. Frosted Raspberry. Which one is the OG actually, chat? What's the one that we all ate when we were kids? I think it was strawberry, right? Not raspberry. I don't know if I've ever had raspberry. I haven't had the majority of these. I think most people usually stick to, like, you find one Pop-Tart that you're a fan of. And most people don't really eat Pop-Tarts all the fucking time. I probably have a Pop-Tart every 6 months. But you find one you like, then you stick with it. For me, that's s'mores. And when we get to that one, I think there will be some bias that plays into it. But, I'll try to be honest or fair in my decision-making. This one's broken. Thank fuck there's 2 in each. Okay, we're doing Frosted Strawberry, Frosted Raspberry, Banana Bread. Frosted Banana Bread. And then the last one of the first 4, Frosted Cinnamon Roll. This one sounds really good. Also, to be noted, I should probably check. Some of these are expired. I don't want to say they're discontinued. I bought them from, like, sketchy online sellers. Yeah, a lot of them I could get on, like, Amazon and, like, Walmart online and everything. But, some of the... See, I tried to get all of them. I went on Pop-Tart's official website, and I started looking at, like, where I could buy them, because they have their own, like, website, and it shows you, hey, like, this is where you could buy all the Pop-Tarts. And so I was like, oh, awesome. I'll just go on this. And some of them, it just says, sorry, unavailable on everything. Some, it just has, like, one seller that's, like, on Amazon, but it's not Pop-Tart's official website. It is, like, some random guy that, like, fucking, like, basically drop ships Pop-Tarts. And so I bought them from him. He had a whole store, too. I think his name was Mark. And he had probably, 35 different not 35. He had like 10 different Pop-Tart flavors that I couldn't find anywhere else. So shout out to him, but he doesn't know how to fucking package his shit because half of them are broken. Well, now we have to sit here. This is going to be awkward. Starting out. Once we start reviewing, it'll churn and we'll be able to, Oh, you should try them non-toasted as well. Should we? I was thinking about doing non-toasted and toasted, but when are you ever eating a non-toasted Pop-Tart? I do. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do a non-toasted rating. Can we separate the ratings, though? Because I truly believe that an untoasted Pop-Tart is always worse. Always. But, maybe that'll change. Okay, I'll wait. Let me re-grab these. I threw them over here. Actually, don't judge me. There's only beer cans in here. Is that all of them? Yeah. Awesome. It's a waste of food. I'm not going to open another packet. Okay. Well, now we have 4 different ones that are separated. I know which one's which, though. Hold up. Sip of water. Cleanse the palate. Starting off. Untoasted strawberry frosted. Frosted strawberry. Cross section. Not really gooey. Not a lot of filling here. I do have to say, big fan of Pop-Tarts. This shit, can I cut this off? The side pieces are actually fucking disgusting. I hate them. If there's no frosting, it's like, I love the crust on a pizza. The crust on a Pop-Tart is actually gross. Like, it's not, it's actually fucking gross. I don't think I should do that big of a bite. I have to try, technically now like 50 bites of a Pop-Tart. Oh. They're done. Oh, fuck. I'll let them cool off. Untoasted frosted strawberries, like a solid 5. Like, there's nothing special about it. It's just like, it's like a sweet strawberry pasty filling. It's a 5. It's mid. I'm not saying like, okay, here's how my scale's gonna work. 10 is fucking the best thing that I've ever had. Okay? Hold up. 10 is like the best thing that I've ever had. 1, appallingly gross. I would never eat it. A 5 to me is like, okay, I'll rate it. Nah, I gotta rate it a 5. Because a 5 is like, I'm never eating this unless I'm actually starving. You know when you're at like the airport and it's 7 in the morning or 6 in the morning, you gotta wake up at 3 to make it to your flight. You never ate breakfast and like none of the fucking food places are open. And so you're just like scouring the convenience store for food. And you're just like, what's something like breakfast that I could eat right now? And you see a Pop-Tart. And it's an untoasted strawberry Pop-Tart. Throw it in sub only. We're not doing the 6-7 shit right now. Throw it in sub only. Keep it in sub only until they calm down. Thank you. Anyways, that's why it's a 5, is because I'm never going to choose to eat an untoasted strawberry Pop-Tart. Honestly, I'm probably not going to choose the strawberry one in general. It is just the tried and true. Then we'll do toasted, because I have to compare them evenly. So toasted strawberry is next. That's this one. Fucking scalding hot. Oh my god. A lot more goopy though. I like my Pop-Tarts goopy. Ugh. Let's give it a try. Frosted, toasted. Surprisingly less flavorful. I know. More sweet near the end because I feel like the jelly or whatever they put in as the filling is, kind of shining through a little more near the back half. A lot better. It's just sad eating an untoasted Pop-Tart. But like eating an untoasted toaster strudel. Shit's gross. Toasted, it's a 6. I'm sorry. It's not good. It's not the best flavor. Pop-Tart, you make a lot better things than fucking strawberry frosted. Fuck you. You're that mad about it? You're that mad about it. I've never seen somebody say their favorite Pop-Tart is the original strawberry. It's the one everybody's introduced to first, but it's not that good. Raspberry frosted. Untoasted. Oh. Oh my God. No, this might be the OG. Are you sure? Oh my God. Untoasted 8. I just really like raspberry. And so, you know, it's gonna fend for my palate a little bit more. I'm actually gonna guess that I would rather have that untoasted. Because it reminded me of an Uncrustable. And a raspberry Uncrustable, frozen solid like a fucking hockey puck. Put it in my hand, and that's how I want to eat it. I'm not waiting for that shit to thaw out. I'm going to bite into it like it's a fucking ice cube. That's what I want. Cold Uncrustables. It reminded me of that, and so that's why I think it being warm is probably going to be slightly off-putting for me. Here we go. I take back everything I said. 8.5. It's goopy. Everybody likes a goopy Poptart. Good. Very good. Very enjoyable. That sounds nasty. What, goopy? You don't like that word? Now, I just want some chatter consensus here. Does that look like mold? No, they're not expired. Maybe that's just what it looks like. I don't know. This is cinnamon roll. I think it's just the filling. I think the filling looks like a brownish green. Oh, dude, it looks like fucking poop. On the inside. Get some zoom in there. It smells bad. It smells weird. Like, actually bad. I think this was left outside for a little too long. It has a very weird aftertaste that's like telling me like it's unsafe to eat. I'm still going to eat it. The forefront flavor. Oh, okay. Maybe the toasted one might have killed the bacteria because this one looks better. It looks a little lazy though. Like at the factory, the machine broke slightly while they were trying to fucking like put this one together. The inside just tastes basically like the direct center of a cinnamon roll, so they kind of landed that flavor. A 100 times better toasted. Untoasted 4, off-putting. Toasted, I'm going to give it like a 7.5. Pretty good. I see some people sending bits. I'm not reading them until we're done the Poptart review. I'm sorry. Can we pin a message for that, mods, too? Because I think some people, like, I'm getting, like, paragraphs, and I'm not reading them right now. Why were you in sub only? Because chat was fucking turbo spamming. Cinnamon roll was good. It just tasted like a worse version of s'mores. Because it had that, like, cinnamony, like, not chocolatey flavor, but just, like a sweet pastry feel. I think it was the icing that was bad. This one, I feel like I'm definitely going to hate. Untoasted, that was definitely the worst one. The cinnamon roll. Toasted, it was good, though. Put it back at sub only. Next one. This one's fucked up. This one was in the trash. Banana bread. I always wonder how they come up with the flavors for this shit, because never in my life would I want a banana bread Pop-Tart. I've never seen them in stores, I think for obvious reasons. But I've never been like, yeah, I'm really craving. I've never been craving banana bread. It's good, but never in my life have I wanted banana bread flavored things outside of banana bread. Oh, 2. Oh my God, I just spit it. Oh my God. It's got that Laffy Taffy banana feel. You know what I'm talking about? Banana's one of those things that artificially you're not nailing that down, okay? An artificial banana is really bad. What's another flavor that you can't really get artificially? Bacon, but that's not a fruit. Bacon's another item that you can't really get. Grape, I think you can. Okay, grape you can't land unnaturally, but I like grape flavored Jolly Ranchers because they taste like cough medicine. And I actually like the taste of cough medicine, unlike most people. Toasted banana bread. It's even worse. I mean, like, I don't want to give it a 1. I'm not going to gag. Is that, like, fucked up to give this a 1 this early on, 4th Pop-Tart in? I feel like it could get much worse off of some of the flavors that we have coming up. Because I don't think any of these are going to make me gag. Like, I don't think Pop-Tart would put out a flavor that's just, like, appallingly gross. It was bad, though. I would never buy that. I would never buy that. Yeah, unless it's moldy. Maybe one of the expired ones. That's why they were discontinued. Those are discontinued. Yeah, because nobody fucking buys them. Hey, I have an idea. I have an idea for the next Pop-Tart. Why don't we do banana bread? I bet people love banana bread, right? Fucking idiots. I'm sorry, people at Pop-Tart. I'm not trying to be mean to you. All right, well, now we got to do these back to back because these are both Girl Scout ones. We'll do the fucked up box. That one's probably going to be the one that kills me. And then we'll do this. Okay, so the next 4 flavors that we're going to do is Frosted Blueberry, which I think is another, not OG flavor, but one that you've probably commonly had. The fucked up box, Frosted Confetti Cake. Frosted Confetti Cupcake. And then we have 2 Girl Scout ones. Thin Mints and Coconut Caramel. Coconut Caramel looks really good. Am I wrong for saying a Thin Mint flavored Pop-Tart might be a massive miss? I like Thin Mints, and I'm somebody that's not that big of a fan of mint-flavored things. But I still will say they're the worst Girl Scout cookie. And people rave about them all the time, and it upsets me. Because they're okay, right? But people act like they're creme de la creme, buddy. Get the fuck out of here. Chat, what's the best Girl Scout cookie? It's the peanut butter ones. Peanut butter chocolate ones are just double peanut butter. Those are the ones that I'm going to 100% of the time. You gotta put them in the freezer? That's an L take. The lemon ones? Okay, that's even worse. Never mind. Never mind. Wait, did I just flick that on? Does my mic sound different? I think I just... Okay, we're good. Does my mic sound different? Okay, good. There's, like, settings on the bottom of the mic. Anyways. No. Thin Mints... Thin Mints... I take that back. I would rather have Thin Mints over a lemon-flavored fucking Girl Scout cookie. Lemon things are gross. You know the worst cookies? What are those ones that come in tins? Throw up a fucking image of that shit, editor. Oh, God, it smells like mint. I'm not a fan of that. Shortbread cookies are fucking gross. If anybody ever handed me a tin of fucking shortbread cookies, I'm actually... I'd be like, this is very thoughtful of you. Can you please take them? Like, I don't want them. Like, I would feel bad saying it. But if somebody gave me shortbread cookies, I would openly go, I'm not trying this. A chatter said some Pop-Tart flavors contain... Stop spamming. I can eat gelatin. I'm not affected by gelatin. We're good. As long as they don't contain beef, I'm okay. Or a mammal meat. We don't want you to die. Well, I didn't know what the pin was. You guys were spamming before I read the pin. All right. Start these. I know you don't want me to die, Zod. I appreciate you. W chatters. You guys are very thoughtful. I just thought you were spamming about some stupid 6-7 shit. Which is usually what it is. Oh, no? Well, you just have it. Keep it in sub only. Keep it in sub. Just make it a banned term. Caro and capture. Oh, my God. I'll read donos while these heat up, actually. Carries capture, Caro Sin, AMK, Pigeon TB for the sub, E-Dog for the 3, or for the 5. It was my birthday yesterday. You helped me so much. My friend was diagnosed with cancer earlier this year. F cancer in the chat. Solo game developer working on my first game. Would you consider playing it? Send it to game session tab. Can't make any promises, but yeah, I'd check it out. Ethan, try meow, Henry in space for the sub. And I'm sorry that your friend got diagnosed with cancer, man. I hope the treatment goes well. Trans, thank you for the 3. Donated a while ago, doll horror game. Nobody wants to... What? You played a doll horror game. Nobody wants to talk to me, so I go to you. I struggle with mental health since I was 10. I was bullied. So when I came out as trans, it got way worse. And I've changed schools. I'm actually changing schools right now. Brother, show me your stuff. And before I was going to commit, you actually helped me not commit for months, and I'm eternally grateful. Well, I'm glad I was able to help, but I'm sorry that you're getting bullied for that. That's fucking terrible. What is it? The Trevor Project? If you're ever dealing with something mental health-wise, I mean, 988 is there as like a suicide hotline, but the Trevor Project is a charity that has dedicated mental health helplines for people that are a part of the LGBTQ. I don't know if you know that or not. You might. I feel like a lot of people know that. I just, might as well repeat it if you even know it. But thank you. And I hope that you're doing all right. Zane, thank you for the 5. 14, you're busy. You helped me in so many ways imaginable. I used to be super depressed. Suicidal, traumatic things happened in my life. You're the way that I was able to cope. Well, I hope that you're all right. And I'm sorry that you're going through that. Nar, thank you for the 5. Incredibly nervous. You're helping me right now by being funny and mad and entertaining. Well, thank you. I am Alice, Mint, and Lucigen for the sub. Jackson for the 5. Why is your chat so annoying? Storm and Gorgie for the sub. Define Footjob for the sub. What a username. Jeritos or Haritos for the 5. J, Jasmine, Suck, Block. David G, Rough, I am for the sub. Laxative for the 3. I've never eaten a Pop-Tart. That's nuts. RX, Camden, Fatty, Chillo, Mason, Tug, Milks for the 3. If you had to choose a limb, which would it be to lose? Probably my, right leg. Crumb for the sub, Monica for the 3. Yesterday was my birthday. I had to cancel plans because I was sick. Well, I'm sorry about that. I hope you feel better. Happy birthday. Geekin for the 3. Angel, CEO, Doom, Mr. Kong, iJerk, Rachel Lemon for the sub, Geek for the 1,000 buddies. New Papa Meat video today. No. Whack for the sub, Big for the 3. Abed for the sub, Jules for the 1,000 buddies. Have you seen the new game called Shark Dentist? Yeah, I'm going to play it. I have it wishlisted, but it's probably not coming out for months. Thanks, Jim, Bot, and Beaster for the sub. Gary's for the sub. Logan for the sub. Sorry, chat. We were waiting. That was perfect timing, though. Now we had time for the Pop-Tarts to heat up. Okay. What should we do first? We're going to do this one. Frosted Blueberry, the basic. The basic of this bunch of 4. I think I'm going to hate this. You know the worst, not Nature Valley bars. What are those ones that taste like Fig Newtons? And they're like health bars. They have blueberry. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Not a Z bar. Nutrigrain. Y'all ever had a Nutrigrain bar? That's what I'm thinking this is going to taste like. Those are fire. Those fucking suck. Hold up. I'll tell a story in a second. Let me eat this. Yeah. Nutrigrain bar. 3. Yuck. Not a fan. Really not a fan. Any, a mushy blueberry flavor center. Maybe it's the bias, but it brings me back to when I was a kid and I would go visit my parents are divorced, but I would go visit my dad. And we would go fishing at 5 a.m. I would wake up low-key nauseous, but I needed to eat something. And he was like, well, I will have food later, but I needed something to eat. And so we would eat Nutrigrain bars when we were getting ready to go offshore fishing. The apple ones I would pray for. I remember he would be like, we're going fishing tomorrow. And I'd be like, please have the apple ones. Because if you handed me a blueberry one, I'd be sitting in the back seat just choking it down, dude. I just, like, it's fucking just sit there. Bro, it's like munching on fucking cardboard, dude. They're so gross. They're so fucking gross. Toasted, they're not nearly as bad. Because it has the blueberry taste, but it's not like hard. And that's how I remember Nutri-Grain bars. Toasted, they're still like a 4. Not good. I don't like those. Next. Frosted confetti cake. It's just a white filling. Looks like icing, honestly. It smells like a tasty cake. Y'all still eat those? It's got like a fudgy feel. Untoasted. It's pretty good. I don't like the sprinkle dots. I think those taste cheap. And obviously it's Pop-Tarts, so this isn't like fucking high-end food. But those are always off-putting. I didn't give it a rating. I think, let me try the toasted first. I think I'll like the non-toasted version better, which directly counteracts everything I was saying in the beginning. Yeah. Non-toasted's better. It's more chewy. But it's not like an annoying chewy. It's like a little fudgy feel. Still both good. Toasted, I'll give it like a 6. Untoasted, I'll give it an 8. Either way, I'm cutting off the edges. The edges of that shit are unbearable. Sprinkles are absolutely terrible on anything. Bro. Round of fucking applause for you. That's not an L take. If I'm at an ice cream place and I go, and I see somebody go, can I get a large vanilla cone with Jimmy's? NPC. Right there, that person's not real. That person's not real. Dude, telltale sign to know that you're in a simulation. Because who the fuck would order? That's not an L take. Who the fuck wants Jimmy's? Or what are Jimmy's? Sprinkles. They're the same thing. But it pisses me off when somebody says Jimmy's. Sprinkles. Call them sprinkles and don't order them. They should stop existing. It's cheap, low-quality fucking sugar that they just dye a specific color and sprinkle over your ice cream. You need more sugar on your ice cream, buddy? It's fucking ice cream. It's ice cream, pal. You need more sugar? Get some fucking syrup or something that does. When you get sprinkles, it's the only flavor. I would be fucking pissed if I ordered ice cream and they gave me sprinkles accidentally. Like, I'm talking cover them. I'm not saying like where they sprinkle the sprinkles. When you get sprinkles at an ice cream place, bro, they're dunking the whole fucking thing in like a batch of fucking sprinkles. It's so gross. It's the only flavor, and the texture is like styrofoam. It's like I'm eating styrofoam. Anyways, next. What was this one? Frosted coconut caramel. This isn't s'mores. Coconut caramel. It's a Girl Scout cookie. Do they have coconut caramel Girl Scout cookies? It's bad. It tastes burnt untoasted, which isn't a great sign. Oh, they're Samoas. That's what they're called. Yeah, nobody fucking orders those. That was bad. Oh, toasted, they're goated. Untoasted, 3. Toasted, 9. There's no coconut taste, by the way. I'm just getting caramel. This might be false advertising because there's no coconut in this shit. I don't see coconut. It just looks like caramel. Untoasted, really bad. Difference between the two is perplexing. New word on the Joe Bart stream. Perplexing. Look it up. Write that down, chat. Big vocab for the day. Hold up. I'm trying to mentally prepare for this shitty-ass Thin Mint one that I'm about to try. Ugh. 9's too high? I don't think it is. Because it had the same feel as s'mores. And I mean, we still have a lot to go. But I'm just assuming that I'll like s'mores more than anything. And so I can't give anything a 10 until s'mores. We'll probably end off on that just to compare. Because I think the problem with just these taste reviews in general is like the first half is so gray. Like I'm just rating off of gut feeling. And then the others I can rate in correlation to how I rated the first few. Thin Mints. Also kind of looks moldy. I'm seeing some green tint. Maybe it's green on the inside. Nope. What's that spot right there? Should I eat that one? It's just, it throws you off, man. I think I could mentally, I know it's Thin Mints, but when I'm holding a Poptart, I'm expecting it to be sweet. Not, like, dude. Oh my God, I need a plate. Oh, no. No. I'm not going to gag. I'm not overreacting. It's bad. Overreacting would be me gagging. If I went, I'm not going to gag. It's bad. It's gross. It doesn't taste good. It was fucking crumbly as all shit. No mush. And it just tasted like mint. It just tastes like toothpaste, dude. Why the fuck would I want something to taste like mint? Why would I want to eat something that tastes like mint outside of gum? It smells better toasted. Take it out of sub-only mode. Don't gag. Some people have a gag response to you. Brother, if I'm going to gag, I'm going to gag. If I'm going to gag, I'm going to gag. It was mildly okay toasted. Untoasted, the texture was disgusting. The taste is mint, which is gross. Untoasted, I'm going to give it a fucking 2 or a 1. Toasted, I'm going to give that like a 4. 3.5. Not great. Yeah, you're back, Chad. I know. I didn't want to keep it in sub-only. Drake, Sturpy, Chorizo, thank you for the 5. I bought more bits. TTV and Chloe for the sub. Tabby, thank you for the 3. What about Orb Weaver Spiders? What? CF, thank you for the 5. Gift as Willie for the sub. GV for the 5. My fiance passed away 2 years ago. Rip in the chat. I struggled with the meaning of life and philosophy, dropped all my religion, and was a deep depression for 2 years. Recently found your channel, Joe Bartolozzi Philosophy. It helped me tremendously. Well, I'm glad I was able to help you, but I'm sorry for your loss, man. That's terrible. I hope that you're doing okay. And I'm sorry for the loss of your fiance. I hope the mourning process has gone well. That's terrible. Cass, BRTB, and Cass, thank you for the 5 gifted. Corruption for the 3. I'm anaphylactic to wheat. Like, any wheat product, you'll go into anaphylaxis. Abe and Logan for the sub. Jules, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I already read that. TM and Chloe for the sub. That's crazy. Being allergic to wheat. I feel like wheat's in everything. Mods, ban the kid that said, how big is it? Next. Let's do these weird ones. Can we get the weird ones out of the way? Poptart has some fucking Pop-Tarts. I don't toast them. I think you just eat them. Like they kind of look like, what are those things called? They have pizza-flavored ones. They're not chips. What do they look like? Combos. Yeah, you could have, like, pizza combos. They have, like, fucking cheese combos. Those are fire, by the way. But they have these. We have a few of them. We'll do their weird products first. I think these are all the weird ones. Hold on. 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay. Yeah. Let's get the weird ones out of the way. They have pastry bites, crunchy poppers, and strawberry. They have strawberry crunch poppers, frosted brownie crunch, and then pastry bites. I think these are going to be fucking gross. Doesn't it look like mostly pastry? And I really think the only thing that's good about a Pop-Tart is the filling. I think Pop-Tarts could be an overall #1 snack if the filling, or not the filling. Oh, they're like little baggies. They're like little snacks. I think they could be like a #1 snack product if they didn't have really shitty fucking like breading. Whatever they use is just gross. There's so much air in this. One bag of these, you get like fucking, you get 6 of them. Popper. See the cross section. Let's see the mid section here. Oh, they're so crunchy. It's gross. I just got crumbs in my keyboard. Oh, yeah, that's a neutral grain bar. That's a neutral grain bar. Nope. 1. I keep throwing away the plate. I gotta stop doing that. 1 neutral grain bar. Yuck. Ew. And who the fuck eat... Dude, neutral grain bars aren't even good for you. Like, that's what I don't understand. If I'm gonna eat something that's bad for me, I'd rather eat something that's bad for me that tastes good rather than something that's like posing. No, they're not. Okay, they're better for you than eating a fucking Twix bar, but they're not healthy. Like, comparatively to other snacks, they're better for you. But, like, I hate how Pop-Tart doesn't do this. Pop-Tarts are fucking terrible for you. But I hate products that act healthy when they're bad for you. Like, I hate products that act like they're health products and they upcharge the fuck out of them, but they're just bad for you. What's like, oh God. These are like rock solid. They're really tiny. Oh, these are expired. That might be the off-putting taste that I'm getting. The package is in Spanish. That's weird. Ooh, those made me nauseous. I'm throwing those out. I'm throwing... Those made me nauseous at the end there. Hold up. No, that was laced. I don't think they're laced. Some of the boxes are fucked. Oh my God, I feel like I'm sweating now. Stop. It's just placebo. I'm convincing myself I'm not okay. Those were like a 1. Those were a 1. I don't think, bro, I don't even want to try these. These are just going to be even worse. These are the fucking crunchy version, or they're just the strawberry version of the one that I just had. And I think the one that I had was only moderately okay because it was fucking chocolate. These are going to be gross. What do I do with all these Pop-Tarts? Like, I could go donate them, but do you think anything's going to accept fucking open boxes of Pop-Tarts? Do you think, like, a homeless shelter would accept that? I don't know what... I'm assuming things probably have to be packaged. Yeah, crunchy poppers. Yum, yum. Yum. Strawberry crunchers. Let's discontinue those, Pop-Tart. Let's not make those again because they're fucking gross. Next. Oh, God. This one. Boy, do I have a story about that one. Fuck. All right, we'll do these 4. We have frosted cookies and cream, lemon blueberry crumble, frosted chocolate chip, and Apple Jacks. This one's expired. But newly expired. So that means it's okay to eat. You got to give it the smell test. Anyways, I think a few of these are expired. This one's almost expired. Dude, are these people shipping me fucking shit right now? Okay, the story that I had to tell about this one, specifically, lemon blueberry crumble. Almost, I repeat, almost all of these I could buy single package, right? I buy 1 box and they ship them to me. And that's what I wanted because obviously I'm not going to eat fucking 500 Pop-Tarts. I just wanted 1 of each. If I could have bought 1 of each, I would have. But I had to buy a box. So, you know, I'm going through all of them. And, you know, there's 3 that are just discontinued or unavailable, and that's fine. I couldn't get those. I get to lemon blueberry crumble. They're nowhere to be found outside of 1 seller on Amazon that sells them in boxes of 12. So I have 12 boxes of lemon blueberry crumble on top of all of the other ones. That this one alone I had to spend $35 for. I had to spend $35. 30 giveaway. Yeah, guys, let's do a giveaway for $20 worth of Pop-Tarts. What a great idea. All right, guys, if you subscribe down below and fucking smash that like button, tell me your favorite Pop-Tart flavor, maybe you'll get shipped lemon blueberry crumble Pop-Tarts. 11 boxes of them. Yeah, let's do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway of all the used Pop-Tarts. Oh, wow, what a fucking great idea. Dude, I feel like this box was pre-opened. It looks like empty. Oh, it's fucking broken. Smells normal. I feel like these don't expire. I feel like this is like McDonald's food, where you could put this in a vat and it would stay the same for like years. Oh, God. I already had these, by the way. I had to try the lemon blueberry crumbles. When they came in, I said, well, I have 12 boxes of them. Might as well. That smell from lemon blueberry crumble. I'm not trying to clip farm. That's not me trying to be dramatic. The fucking chat. I'm gonna be 100% real here. I'm slightly hungover. Had a whole party yesterday at my friends. It was nice. And the smell of really strong lemon blueberry is making me want to gag. After also eating 10 other fucking flavors of Pop-Tarts. That's not a forced gag. Don't eat it. Buddy, I bought 12 boxes of them. I'm eating the What the fuck was that? Like my power just cut out and then turned back on. The ghosts. Stop. No, stop. 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 As I was saying, I ordered 12 boxes of these. I'm trying the fucking lemon blueberry crumble. I'm going to get it out of the way. Lemon blueberry crumble. It smells like lemon and blueberry. Cheers. The smell is off-putting. The taste is mid. Like, the taste is a 5. It's as good as the fucking strawberry one that we had in the beginning. It's not great. Really not great. Untoasted lemon blueberry crumble, really bad. All right, we'll just do all the untoasteds, and then we'll rip the toasteds because they're cooking right now. Apple Jacks. I love Apple Jacks. I don't think I'm going to love this. This one's expired as well. It smells normal. The orange like goop in the middle. No. 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 I'm not getting apple or Jack. What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? Do you think it's the toaster? Do you think it's the toaster? No, seriously. No, seriously. That's why I bought, off topic, I really wanted to buy a hot plate. Or I have a hot plate, and I want to do a cooking stream. But I have my PC, multiple lights, lava lamp. I have a bunch of stuff running. And I have a feeling that this is like short-circuiting the power in this room. In the corner? Maybe there's a storm. I don't know. It wasn't storming when I started streaming. I turned off the toaster, but we're going to have to turn it back on. These are done, though, so it doesn't matter. Fucking scalding hot because the toaster's just been cooking. What the fuck did I rate Apple Jacks? I wasn't getting apple or Jack. That's what I was saying. Or Cinnamon. That's their name. What is his name? It's Apple and Cinnamon. I wasn't getting either of them. Disgusting. Probably because they're expired. Because I'm going to give them benefit of the doubt there. This one actually looks really good. What was this one? What was this one? Oreo? Or cookies and cream? Cookies and cream. The texture is very soft. I also like the chocolate base for the pastry instead of like the weak ass fucking plain ones, because those are just ugh. Untoasted cookies and cream is like a 7. So I'm assuming toasted. Let's try that one. I'm assuming toasted will be really good. Scalding hot. I actually think I should leave them in the toaster less because the prongs are probably so hot right now from me toasting fucking 7 things. I think I overcooked them. It's like brown. I think that it's like almost burnt. Maybe it's just the chocolate base tastes weird cooked. The flavor on the inside's better, but the pastry's worse. So I also want to give it a 7. Because, like, the downsides of it being untoasted, the pastry's better. Flavor's worse. So it's just an even flip-flop. It's not disgusting. It's just not great. Get that out of here. We still have to do untoasted. We're getting out of order right now. We'll wait on these two. This is untoasted and toasted for the chocolate chip. Oh, God. Lemon blueberry crumble. Oh, lemon blueberry crumble. Don't do this to me. I thought we were done with this. Oh, no. I forgot. Oh, it's back. Oh, it's back. Oh. 1. Yuck. Apple Jacks. 1. 1. You're getting a nibble out of me. I got 12 boxes of them. Oh my God. Apple Jacks. Expired. Toasted. No. No. It tastes like fucking... It tastes like cotton candy if you just balled it up. You ever get cotton candy and you just mush that shit together? Like, I'm talking like you pack it. That's all I'm getting. All I'm getting out of that. Gross. Gross. Chocolate chip. This is toasted. Let's do untoasted first. Untoasted chocolate chip. I used to have these on vacation. I'm now getting flashback memories of the chocolate chip ones. When I would be at the beach. When I was a kid. And I would eat them while I was severely dehydrated. Because I drank a bunch of salt water. And they would bring me back. And they're bringing me back right now. 9. 9.5 toasted. I still feel like shit, but that tastes good as fuck. It's just chocolate. It's literally just chocolate. Not actual raw chocolate, but it's just like a chocolate pastry filling. And I love chocolate pastries. I think it's a chocolate croissant, right? You ever have one of those, chat? These, that's what it reminds me of. A much lower quality version. But these right here, chat. Top 5 food of all time. Top 5, a fresh, baked, warm chocolate croissant. I think I could inhale it. Like a... And it would just go right down. One bite. I think I could eat... I could match Joey's Chestnuts dogs on chocolate croissants. I could one bite those. I'd get a heart attack, but oh my God. I'd enjoy every second of it. Not the heart attack. The moment leading up to it. Next. I have high hopes for this one. This one came in a double pack. But this one looks really good. Frosted chocolate fudge. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 left. We're going to do these 4. Chocolate fudge. Frosted cherry. Frosted strawberry milkshake. And frosted hot fudge sundae. Wow. Core, thank you for the 5. Or for the 5 gifteds. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. Bob for the 3. Can you say happy birthday, Wyatt? Happy birthday, Wyatt. Oswald, Sarah, Alex, and Raccoon for the sub. Bubba for the 3. It's my 21st birthday. Happy birthday. What first drink should I get? I don't know, man. That's really up to you. What's like a good... Get a margarita. I don't know. Brady, MZ, Shrek, and Bubba for the sub. Kaylin, thank you for the 3. Why do you toast your Pop-Tarts? Kaylin, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Jaden and Core for the sub. Hold up. Alan for the sub. Gwenius for the 5. Or for the 3. Why don't you use a lav mic for streams like this? Sometimes your mic just doesn't pick up your voice at a certain distance. Well, that's when I turn away like that. This, it's just easy because why would I set up a lav mic, which has obviously lower quality. Lav mics always have lower quality audio than this mic, and I could just extend my arm and then sit here. It's just easier. Just, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Carl for the sub. Caitlin, thank you for the 3. Sorry I'm late. Don't apologize. Tyler for the 5. I don't know how much snacking you do. What's your favorite healthy snacks, like high protein? I think Harvest Snaps are really good. Like healthy snacks. Healthier snacks. But, and they're not that high in protein. Victor for the sub. Chorizo, thank you for the 5. Why'd you take the graffiti What's your take on graffiti as a whole? Illegal and legal. I think graffiti's cool, but not illegal graffiti. I'm not going to be, like, pissed about it, though, when I'm walking by graffiti, if it looks cool. Cass, thank you for the 3. Bullrush stream for, like, 2 months. You're awesome, Sauce. Thank you. Tuparu, G. Gray, Dumpo TM and Steezy for the sub. FaZe and Chloe for the sub. Doritos, thank you for the 5. Tamal, Die, and Corvex for the sub. Bro asks, why do I toast my Pop-Tarts? Why would you not toast your Pop-Tart? Isn't there directions on a Pop? I was going to say, fucking half the box is telling you to fucking toast them. Some people never toast them unless you count freezer burn. Fully baked and ready to eat or heat or freeze. Who the fuck freezes a Pop-Tart? Remove foil before heating. What fucking idiot would toast this in metal? For microwave, heat 3 seconds at a time until warm enough. That's Sims character shit. 3 seconds. Beep, beep. 3 more seconds. Bro, throw it in for 30. And then it'll be scalding hot and it starts popping in the microwave. Do you guys ever test that shit? Where, like, say you're heating up something in the microwave. You're like, I should probably put, like, a plate over this. And you're like, nah, it'll be fine. You start heating it up. You walk away. You just start hearing. And you're like, oh, my God. It's like World War III in the fucking microwave when you get back. You gotta fucking clean it all up. It's fucking terrible. Yeah, now it'll be fine. This one won't pop. Because most of the time it doesn't. Most of the time you don't need it. But it's like when you're heating up chicken or something boils on the inside and it just fucking explodes. Bacon. Dude, I am fascinated. Fascinated by how fast bacon heats up in a microwave. It will be scalding hot in 7 seconds. I almost just threw away the Pop-Tart. Why did that look like lemon blueberry crumble? Oh my God, I was getting fucking flashbacks. Wait, that one's broken. Let's do that. Wait, what did I just put away? It was chocolate sundae. I just put chocolate fudge in. I gotta remember what they are. Ugh. Frosted cherry. Dude, I'm starting to feel like shit, man. I've eaten like 5 Pop-Tarts. An amount no man should ever consume in a day. This is too many fucking Pop-Tarts. Doom called it. What, me feeling like shit? Ugh. 1 is too much. I think realistically, if I'm eating a Pop-Tart, I only want 1. I don't want 2. If I'm, like, really hungry, maybe 2. But it's just, dude, they're so sweet. So sweet. 2 Pop-Tarts is 28 grams of sugar. They're super filling. They're not filling, dude. They're just very... It's like when you have something that's rich. Like, you can't have something that's so rich. Not even because you're full. It's just like, oh, it becomes overwhelming. And it's not... I think it would be easier for me to eat, like, 5 of the same. But I'm eating, like, fucking 25 different Pop-Tarts. So it's just way worse. Okay, so we have cherry, strawberry milkshake, fudge, and chocolate sundae. Awesome. Let's hope the power doesn't fucking go out from the toaster. Oh, this is going to be a pain in the ass to clean up. I'm about to just throw them all in a bag. Mr. Wong for the sub. Dad and Icy for the sub. Ash for the 3. Have you done s'mores yet? No, we have s'mores in the last ones that we're doing. I wanted to save it to the end. Tamal and Die for the sub. I'm waiting for those to toast. I need a break. I need a break from the Pop-Tarts for like a minute. Oh, I'm happy we did this first. I was thinking of doing it after Reacts, and I didn't want to. I was like, let me just get this out of the way, dude. Because I was excited to do this, and then I knew like 10 or 12 in, I'm just going to be like, this is a lot of Pop-Tarts. This is too many Pop-Tarts. I'm eating fucking 20 Pop-Tarts right now. I'm falling off a cliff right now. We're hitting a wall. Oh, Gray and Mister for the sub. But yeah, we have, is this a YouTube video? Yeah, this will be a YouTube video. Not like this portion right now, but my editor will probably chop this out. But yeah, we have reacts after this. We have like 5 videos we're going to be watching. Some long ones, some good ones. A lot of you guys have been spamming some videos. But yeah, we're going to be live this whole week too. Today we're doing Poptart review reacts. Tomorrow, which game is the worst VC and Get to Work DLC. Tomorrow, or that's tomorrow, Tuesday. I was going to be off, but we're going to stream Tuesday. We're doing random games, sim game day. So like Slime Rancher, Jack Smith, maybe random sim games, horror games. Wednesday, a bunch of new horror games drop. Thursday, we're doing more random games, more Get to Work DLC, Slime Rancher, stuff like that. Friday, reacts to the slap fight. Saturday, I'm not live. Sundays, reacts. And then next Monday and next Tuesday, we're doing Mafia 2. Then more shit. So we got a lot of stuff upcoming. And then I'm off the 25th to the 27th. I'm taking a 3-day break in a week and a half. Gray and Mr. Wong for the sub. Because I usually take 3 breaks every summer. I'm not taking a break this month. So I'm just taking like 3 days off. Instead of doing like a long vlog trip. But I'm doing something in August. Can't wait for Mafia 2. It'll be fun. I think you guys will complain about the graphics. I think a lot of people will be like, man, this game looks bad. This game looks old. But then the new Mafia will be peak. Mafia 1 was awesome because it wasn't just a remaster. It was a remake. Like, they retextured and redid everything with the same story. But Mafia 2 is just basically a retextured game where they, like, you know, just up the graphic quality. So it'll look worse, but it's supposed to be a really good story. A lot of people say it's better. And apparently there's porn in the game. Everybody was saying don't play it, and then I raided Squeaks, and Squeaks was like, you need to get Joe to play Mafia 2. There's porn in the game. There's porn in the game. And he's like, you need it. Oh. My Pop-Tarts are ready, and they're scalding hot. We'll leave them in there, and then we'll rate them accordingly. Let's start in order. Oh, God, this one's falling apart. Hot Fudge Sundae. Looks very sad. Looks like a banana split. You guys ever order a banana split at a fucking ice cream place? I don't like banana-flavored things, but I think bananas and ice cream go well together, and I've never had it, and I've always been too scared. I've always been too scared to order a banana split. I respect a man that walks up to the fucking ice cream parlor and goes, give me a banana split. And then like an NPC, the weird 45-year-old man walks up, could I just get a frozen banana? Could you keep it in the tin foil, please? Could I just get a frozen banana? But like rock solid. Don't thaw it. Right out of the freezer. Stupid as fuck. With sprinkles. Make sure you jimmy it up. Could you put a lot of jimmies on it? This tastes like nothing. Like I'm just eating and talking. Yo, this is the most bland Pop-Tart I've ever had. There's no chocolate. Hot Fudge Sundae. I'm not getting fudge. I'm not getting... It's hot. It's fucking hot. I think it's because the center is not like fudge. The center is just like an icing. I think the Hot Fudge Sundae is just because it's like a chocolate pastry. Five. I'm not... It tastes like nothing. It tastes actually like I'm eating air. 5. I like sweet air. All right. Next one. This is actually just chocolate fudge. Oh, shit. I almost just fucking threw the Pop-Tart. Just base chocolate fudge. It's got these white specks on it, which might be some sort of either residue from the other one, or it kind of looks like mold. If I die this stream, I'm going to guess that it's... Actually, I'm going to guess it's from the Apple Jacks one. There's a spike in my blood pressure, dude. I feel my heart fucking pounding right now. That one's pretty good. It's got that artificial chocolate taste, and I'm not a fan of that. What's like Yoo-Hoo? You know Yoo-Hoo? How it's like, this isn't chocolate milk. This is chocolate water. And it tastes off. Like, it's the same thing where it's like, they're trying to remake chocolate, but I'm telling you, like, the fucking 6th ingredient is probably chocolate. So untoasted, it's going to be a fucking 3. Toasted. Nope. That actually tasted like fucking poop. And I don't know what poop tastes like, but I would say that's probably what it is. Some Pop-Tarts, it's the same thing with the cinnamon one. And we haven't tried it yet. The cinnamon one at times, when heated up in a toaster, has a very weird spaghetti flavor. And I know that no one else probably agrees with me. But when I heat up a cinnamon Pop-Tart and I fucking eat it, I go, this kind of tastes like I'm eating spaghetti. Like, why? And so when I bit into that, it was like the same. That was a 1. That was like the same thing. And I'm really disappointed because I'm a huge fan of chocolate flavored things. And I think that was just not it. Okay. Oh. Hold up. Changing my seating position here. Oh, I'm hitting a wall, man. I'm hitting a wall. We have 5 more. We have 7 more. Lock in. Cherry. I think I'll like this. I don't know what that is. What's that? What's that? It looks like a bug. Ew. I don't know. It's residue. It's residue from what? Because it's not the same shade as the inside. It's not. What the fuck is that? What is that? Oh. Cherry. I'm getting no cherry flavor. At all. It tastes like a worse strawberry. Just like a weak strawberry flavor. I don't even know if they put cherry in that. I actually kind of want to see. Enriched flour. Vitamin B2, corn syrup, high fructose corn syrup, dextrose, sugar, soybean, palm oil. Dried cherries, dried apples. So half of this is just fucking apple flavor. That, oh my God, back onto the shit where we were saying stuff that tries to seem healthy, but it's not. Naked drinks. Naked drinks. The smoothies, they're fucking scams. If you drink the Green Machine naked drink and you think you're being healthy by having a fucking, oh, I'm having a kale smoothie. No, you're drinking apple juice, dummy. Read the fucking back. All of naked smoothies are like 75% apple juice. which is the worst fucking juice for you, and it's like 60 grams of sugar. Ah, but it's natural sugars. It doesn't matter. It's the same thing. If you're drinking a 16-ounce naked smoothie and you just consumed 77 grams of sugar, it's the same thing as fucking drinking a soda. It doesn't matter if it's fucking, what's it called or not. Hold up. Hold up. Bum, 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 bum. I might have a good surprise. I got a notification. Guess what just got delivered? Well, it's bad for me because now I have to eat another one. The cinnamon Poptarts. They're here. What timing that is. What timing that is. Let's finish this. Cherry's dog shit. Cherry's getting an overall 3. I really went into this saying, oh, none of these are really going to be that bad. None of them are making me gag, but they're all, like, so blessed. Strawberry milkshake. 9. Tastes like strawberry ice cream. Which is what it's marketing as. So, you know, stays true to its fucking name. Actually tastes pretty good. So, we'll give that a 9. I'm fine with that. Freeze it. I think if you did freeze it, it might actually be pretty good. Like a frozen strawberry milkshake Pop-Tart. I think for some flavors it would work. For that one, it didn't. Let me go grab that real quick. Yo, count me down 30 seconds. Fuck! 2 came in. Chocolate chip pancake. Forgot about that one. And brown sugar cinnamon. Ugh! Give me a second. No, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's only been a fucking hour, dude. I feel like I've been here for an eternity. Hold up. Oh my god. Chat, no. Chat, there's so many left. Oh my god, I'm not going to be able to do this. I'm not going to be able to do this. I'm hitting a fucking wall, man. They're starting to like... Dude, they're starting to just like congeal together. How is this... Bro, how do people enjoyably do... How does fucking Good Mythical Morning and Rhett and Link fucking eat every flavor of Pop-Tart and not want to throw up? Oh my god. We have 2, 4, 6. We have an unnamed number of Pop-Tarts left. The number in between 6 and 8. What do we have next? Oh my god, didn't I just... Fuck! Oh my god, this is going to be so much worse. No, Unfrosteds. Oh. Oh, unfrosted blueberry. Unfrosted strawberry. Where's the other unfrosted one? Oh my god, let's just get those out of the fucking way. And then we'll end off with the good ones. Unfrosted brown sugar cinnamon. And then frosted wild berry. Unfrosted is so gross. Bro, why are you buying unfrosted fucking Pop-Tarts? To be healthier? Newsflash, buddy. This one only has 4 grams less sugar. Unfrosted. Still is 24 fucking grams of sugar. Because it's a fucking Pop-Tart. It's not a health food. Okay? If you need to be healthy... See, why are we making healthy alternatives for something that is still unhealthy? Just don't eat it. If you want, like, and see, that's what Pop-Tart... Oh, my God, dude, they look like fucking... Oh, my God, no. Dude, they're all gonna taste like Nutri-Grain bars. They're all gonna taste like fucking shitty Nutri-Grain bars. No, I literally don't want to... I don't want to eat these. I have to try them, though. They're all gonna be like 2. Unfrosted. Oh, my God. Have you guys ever fucking eaten one of these? Who the hell orders these? Unfrosted strawberry? You know where I had to order the Unfrosteds at? And I'm not trying to judge people who shop here because I'll fucking shop there. Target. Fucking, who would have guessed it? Fucking Target has Unfrosted. The one place, literally the first place you would assume would have Unfrosted. Oh, Target. Oh yeah, oh dude, I've just always wanted a healthy alternative to the pastry I know and love. Oh, well, here's an alternative that's 10 times worse, but just as unhealthy for you. But you'll convince yourself you're doing something good, so it'll make you feel better. Burn the Pop-Tarts. Oh my god, no part of me wants to eat these. And then we have a whole nother fucking section after. Ugh. Ugh. Yuck. Oh my god. Dude, this looks like somebody fucking melted crayons and just... How is it getting worse? How is it getting worse? I thought this would be fun and enjoyable. And I'm having a terrible time right now. This is not sugar high. Talk about a sugar low, bitch. I feel terrible. Oh, sugar high. I'm waiting for the crash. You're a crybaby? How much would somebody have to pay you to eat every Pop-Tart in its entirety? Like 26 different Pop-Tarts, but you have to eat them fully. I think I would do it for like $10,000. I would just eat all of them. If I'm not allowed to throw up, no amount of money, because I wouldn't be able to. I would just eat all of them as fast as possible and then just immediately throw up. I gotta stop saying that word. It's making me nauseous. Don't get mad. Somebody to redeem. Sketty for the 3. Go pull Treg. No. Cosmo, XV, and Dylan for the sub. Gibby for the 7. Had to reach the 10K bit label. Been here for 2 years. That's awesome, man. Thank you for the 7. Jack for the 3. Had Poptarts once in the UK. I don't know how you're alive. I felt awful after 2. Demoto for the sub. Dad, thank you for the 1,000 buddies. Out of all of the Dexter villains and seasons have you watched, I've only seen up to season 4. Still and Sweat for the sub for the 5. Can you do a stream where you get high and watch National Geographic while eating Eggos? If I actually wouldn't be opposed to that if National Geographic wasn't copyrighted. If you have a fucking like nature video that I could watch and not get like DMCA'd, I would go live at like 2 in the morning one day and just fucking watch. I beg Brooke to watch nature documentaries with me, and she won't. And she won't. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy, chat? She'll go to the bathroom. She'll be like, put something on that I'll like, and I'll turn on like a documentary about gophers, or fucking like groundhogs or something, and it'll be some old guy comes to the mic. Oh, the nature beauty. Bitch, I could lock into a fucking 30-hour documentary about how salmon spawn. I could fucking watch a 40-hour fucking documentary with a 95-year-old man who's barely breathing whisper in my ear why penguins fucking mate for life. And I'd be ecstatic the entire time. That's because we smoke? No, even when I'm not high, I could lock into yesterday, I watched a fucking 30-minute video while I was eating about a man that is trying to put oysters in the fucking, the New York Harbor to fucking clean the water. She walks in, she's like, this is so boring. I love it. Why? I just find it interesting. I watch those videos where it's like paleontologist answers the top blank and blank questions about this. And I'll listen to a motherfucker yap about dinosaurs and fucking rocks. A geologist tells me about his favorite rocks. That's awesome, man. I'm zoned in the whole time. Tell me more. Oh my God. Oh, why am I excited? Fuck. Let's just get him out of the way. Let's get him out of the way. Wildberry. Wildberry. There it is. It was a hard rip. Woo! Not good. Oh my God. Dude, it's like... This is ruining Pop-Tarts for me. This is ruining Pop-Tarts for me. Those were a 2. Both of them were a 2. Toasted, untoasted, equally 2. The fruit filling, any of the ones that are fruit flavored are making me obscenely nauseous right now. They are so artificial. It just tastes like I'm eating fucking like low quality fucking corn syrup, like corn syrup. Like I'm licking like an indiscernible fruit flavor. Like you just munch together. It really, dude, the filling of a Pop-Tart just feels like you chewed every flavor of Laffy Taffy, spit it out, fucking mashed it down, and then put pastry over it. And I hate Laffy Taffy. Cinnamon. Untoasted. High hopes. Oh my God. The texture is terrible. Texture's terrible, dude. Texture's actually fucking terrible. Yo, Mod, stop doing predictions. Stop doing predictions. Because chat's just gonna bitch about a rug pull the whole time. Alright. Oh, dude, see, it smells like pasta. That's that weird cinnamon flavor. They already scammed. Don't bet on predictions when it's not a gaming day. Throw it in sub only. Chat, I'm sorry. You got your channel point scammed. That's fine. I can't talk to my chat if you guys just bitch the whole time about your channel points. I'm not trying to be a dick. You knew they were going to scam you. This is really bad. This one's really bad. Like, I think I need to, like, shift everything up, like, 3 points. I think the unfrosted fruit ones are going to be even worse. That's like a fucking, that's like a 0.5. A 0.5 unfrosted. I don't know what it is. But it's like, it's a thinner pastry too. And I feel like it just, I feel like they use something different. It feels harder and drier than any of the other ones. Like, they just crumble in my hands. And so, like, the filling of the cinnamon one isn't bad. But it's just, like, it's throwing me off. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Can I just round this off, give everything a 1, and fucking toss it? I'll try them. I'm not giving my review. I'm not giving my review. You know they're going to be disgusting. I'll try each of them. They're all getting a 1. No. Bro. The filling's worse. Maybe it's because I've just been eating so many of them. Oh, dude. Oh, God, it smells like fucking... Dude, it just smells like rotting blueberries. Oh, no. It's like baby food mushy. Oh. Like, that does not look like the original blueberry one that I had earlier. Oh, God, they're so gross. Yeah, same thing. Fuck no. Oh, hell no. Dude, they're so bad. Oh. Oh, my God. Do sugar cookie? We only have 3 left. The 3 left we have are... We didn't get sugar cookie. Either I already did sugar cookie or we didn't get sugar cookie. So for the kid that's been fucking spamming for me to do sugar cookie, I don't have it. Look how fucked up this box is. Chocolate chip pancake. This is 7 months expired. Why am I allowed to order this from I didn't order this on eBay. I bought this on Amazon. Why am I allowed to purchase a 7-month expired food? Don't eat it. I'm not going to swallow it, but I'll taste it. Oh, and then we have, obviously, the OGs. The top 2. We want to end off on them. I feel like I should have started with them because I'm just, like, so lethargic now. But s'mores and brown sugar cinnamon, the OG, not the unfrosted. So these are the good ones. Just eat it. I'm not swallowing that. I'm gonna evaluate how bad it looks once I open that package, but I'm gonna get these out first. S'mores is so good. S'mores is my favorite one, I will say. I think I'm coming to the conclusion currently that there's probably only like 4 or 5 Pop-Tart flavors that I would actually buy. And I think these 2 are one of them. And I don't know. I don't think chocolate chip pancake's really going to be getting a great score, seeing that it's... That has to be mold. That has to be mold. Hold up. I'm giving this a different plate. I'm throwing this out. That's it. Ugh. It smells expired. Look. You see that, like, you see the stuff on, like, the brown dots? It might be, like, sugar coating, but it looks kind of green. I'm not going to put that in my toaster. I'll try this, and then I'm going to spit it out, but I'm not putting this in my toaster. Do you think this is safe to eat? It smells so bad. It smells like old syrup. Like old syrup. Like some shit you've had in the back. Not even old syrup. Like natural syrup. Like some shit that's been sitting on a shelf outside of the fridge that your grandma's been chefing up. Do you guys put your syrup in the fridge or no? I keep it in the fridge. Is that safe to eat? Let's toast these. I don't think I'll try it. I'm going to try it. Fuck. Okay. Chocolate chip pancake. I'm chewing it. I'm not swallowing it. It's getting spit out. Nope. Nope. Hard as a rock. Hard as a rock. Hard as a rock, and it made a weird crunch. I'm not. No. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. No, it was like I fucking bit into it, and normally it just mushes. It went and then crunched, and it had like a wet. Or not a wet. It had like a really dry, like crumbly outer piece. Oh hell no! All right, these I'll try now. This is the cinnamon brown sugar cinnamon and s'mores. These are untoasted. We're waiting for them to toast, but I'm not gonna toast them that long because the fucking prongs are already hot. Brown sugar cinnamon. Good as fuck. I really think it is the frosting. Because this one, the frosting masks any of the weird flavor you get from the pastry itself. And the brown sugar is just good. It's still not nearly as good as some of the other ones we've had, if I'm being real. I'm going to give it untoasted, not toasted yet. Untoasted, I'm giving it like a 7. I think it's okay. It's not like I wouldn't order it. I wouldn't buy it at a grocery store. I would buy the s'mores one though. Like you see how goopy this is? I love a goopy Poptart. It like pulls apart. You can see the layering of the marshmallow and the chocolate. Untoasted, 10. Untoasted. Oh, it's just good. Like, even after eating, and I feel like shit right now. Like, even after eating 25 Pop-Tarts, that is scalding hot. I need to unplug that. Even after eating like 10 of them, or like, 10 full Pop-Tarts, I'm gonna spit out. Not because it's bad. I just don't want to keep swallowing Pop-Tarts. I think the more I consume, the worse I'll feel. But you're biased. At the end of the day, all food decision-making is bias. Because I'm sitting here sharing my opinion. So obviously, my opinion is going to be a part of what I'm rating this food-wise. So I have to, be in one way or another slightly biased. Is like nostalgia playing a factor? I would honestly say no. Because I think most people's first Pop-Tarts are the fruit ones. And the fruit ones are nostalgic, but they suck. The s'mores ones are just good. All right, toasted cinnamon. Final 2, thank fuck. Cheers. It's just better. I think that's why I was originally in the beginning saying toasting them always makes it better. Because in my original experience with every Pop-Tart I've ever had, I think toasting just makes it better. Like a warm, it just makes the insides like smoother instead of hard. And then it doesn't make it taste better. It's just a better mouthfeel. S'mores toasted. Mint. The marshmallow really comes through because it starts melting. Bro. The fucking cinnamon, the cinnamon one, toasted, untoasted 7, toasted 9, s'mores, untoasted 10, toasted 12. Breaks the scale, dude. They, honestly, Pop-Tart, get rid of every other fucking stupid-ass flavor you've ever made. Just push the s'mores. Just push the s'mores. That's all you need to do. Nobody wants anything else, you know? And I'm going to speak for everybody. I don't care if you disagree with me. Pop-Tart, word on word here. Man on man. Man on company. Get rid of all the other fucking stupid-ass flavors you have. All the fruit ones, they're not healthy. I know you're conning parents into giving them to their kids because they convince themselves that it's like fruit and it's good for them. There's almost no fruit in that bitch. It tastes like shit. Nobody likes them. The kids don't like them. I didn't like it when I was a kid. My parents just bought it for me. And obviously, when you're a kid, you just eat what your parents buy for you. S'mores ones, fire. Kids like them. Adults like them. Why would you not just only push those? I'm happy I'm done with that. That was terrible. That was one of the worst food reviews I've ever done. I hated every second of it. I feel like shit. I just ate 10 Pop-Tarts. I just ate 10 Pop-Tarts. I ate just strudel. Like, the only thing that would be worse is like toaster strudels. If I just ate every toaster strudel. No, actually, you know what would be worse? Nutri-Grain bars. You would see me sulking. If I had to rate every fucking flavor of Nutri-Grain bar, I would be sitting there just whining the whole time. Just sad. Toaster strudels are better? Yeah, but they're so sugary. All right, I gotta fucking move this toaster back. Hold up. I'm gonna play a better song. Y'all gotta give me a minute. We're gonna do reacts now. But I need to, obviously, get rid of this fucking table, change the camera and everything. Let me play a good song for y'all. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my fucking god. Hold up. She got very curious. She never comes down here. She just quit. Oh, you get All right. In down. I think the Pop-Tarts drew her in. She's like licking the floor from the residue. I need to like clean and shit. She's smelling them, dude. The whole room just reeks of fucking Pop-Tarts. She's so cute. Thank you. Thank you. I do have a lovely dog. All right. Hold up. Hello. Sorry. Normally I'd do the trash and shit after stream, but oh my god. The fucking room was reeking, man. Just fucking smelled like Pop-Tarts. I needed to fucking get rid of that shit. All right. That's too far. Fuck. Is that good? Does that look normal? Does that look normal? Yes? Okay. Awesome. All right. Hold up. 1 second. All right. For the 5, I already read that. Easy for the sub. Gracie, thank you for the 1,000. But he's going 84-hour swing shift right now for the work week. Glad I could catch the stream. Getting to watch eating Pop-Tarts. Also getting noticed again. Sprinkles are absolutely fuck the worst thing on everything. Alana for the sub. Silly and Waffle for the sub. Case for the 5. Cole for the 3. Watch the advice stream for Brooke a while ago. Would you do something like that again? Yeah. Ooze, Callie, Case for the sub. Ellie, thank you for the 3. Boss Gray, Ellie, Mr. Wongton for the sub. Brooke really wants to come on stream for a philosophy segment. Not where we would, like, watch a video together, but, like, have some sort of topic or topics that we could talk about and then, like, yap to each other in chat. I don't know when we'll do that, though. Kian, thank you for the sub. Jax for the 3. Watch tomorrow's teachings. No. Datar, Alex, and Brad for the sub. If you have any videos you want to watch games you had to play, videos, such IBM, such tab, snap. Thank you for the 3 and the other 3. It's my birthday, too. Happy birthday, bro. I've been hoping for a while you would react to this video from Johnny Harris 1955 versus 2025, who actually had it better. It's under 25 minutes. I've already seen that video in my own free time. I do really like the video. I don't know if we're going to watch it on stream because I've already seen it, and it's very similar to another video about economics that we've watched. Jojo for the sub, Pepsi and Anna for the sub, Skyjack, K-Bab for the sub, Pop for the 3. Have you ever played Doki Doki? Yeah. Grayson and CZ for the sub, Player for the sub, Willie for the 5. Wish I could give more. I wanted to say you should watch a space documentary. Joking and Gingerly for the sub, Cal, thank you for the 1,000 biddies, Wongton for the 3. I don't watch you on Twitch. Ever found out that I have stage 3 lung cancer. F cancer in the chat, dude. What the fuck? I have to go into surgery in 3 days. I wanted to say thanks for being the best streamer out there right now and being there for everybody. Kind of nervous about the surgery. Well, dude, I hope that you're fucking okay, man. I hope the surgery goes well. I mean, I would say, you know, trust the doctors that you have. They're trained professionals, but I understand the worry, man. I hope everything goes smooth. And I hope you beat that shit fast, man. Genuinely. Swaggy and Number for the sub. Pretty Nolo Brooke for the sub, Kegs for the 3. What does VOD stand for? Video on demand. Xandra for the 3. Multi and Husker for the sub. Kos, Hypnotic for the sub. Zen and Keen for the sub. All right. I have to go pee real quick. I know I just left, but I was cleaning everything up. Give me 20 seconds, and then we're going to start. I also got to go fucking fill up my water. Count me down. Okay. We're back. Let's lock the fuck in. React day time. Buck for the sub. Zen for the sub. Keen for the sub. Y'all can't hear that fan, right? I got a fan blown because it's hot as shit. Zen and Buck for the sub. Okay. Rundown of the videos we have today. Cop finds murder video on 11-year-old's Instagram. You guys were spamming this in the video just tab. Also has 3 million views in a day. Why intellectuals are fucking idiots. The luckiest men of the gold rush. Old people try learning Gen Z slang in parentheses or in quotation marks. What the hell is gooning? And why I deserve a nuclear weapon. Lock in. We're probably not going to get through all of them, but we will most of them. Nick Rin, Buck for the sub. Oh, cops find murder video on 11-year-old's Instagram.
Just bump him, bruh.
Like, just like bump him?
Yeah, just bump him.
Somebody hit him.
Hey, brother, you doing okay?
No, he ain't okay.
In the early morning hours of
They recorded themselves running someone over. So it wasn't the 11-year-old that killed someone. He was in the car with someone that was driving.
May 29th, 2024, a cyclist is murdered in a brutal hit and run. With no leads, the case goes cold until a shocking video of the incident surfaces on Instagram, posted by an 11-year-old child. What it reveals leaves investigators in shock, forcing...
That's not badass. Why are they panning this off as like it's badass to run? You're running over a cyclist. What the fuck? I've never even heard of people doing this. Like purposefully just bumping into a pedestrian on the side of the road for no reason.
Them to confront some of the youngest violent offenders ever encountered.
Look where I hit her.
Really?
Her whole face went boom.
The following is based on official police.
Am I allowed to watch this? I would assume they blur everything. EWU body cam.
Records, and most of the footage has never been seen before. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. It's around 4:40 a.m. when Albuquerque, New Mexico
This was last year.
dispatchers receive a 911 call from a woman on her way to work.
911 emergency.
Hi, I'm headed to work and someone got hit on a bicycle. It's a lady. She's on the side of the road.
Did a vehicle hit her?
I'm not too sure. I just kind of was coming southbound. I was going to work and I saw the bike. It's in the middle of the road and she's on the side of the road.
Wait, but they hit her in the morning or did they hit her at night and she was laying there dead the whole night until somebody found her?
Is she moving at all?
No, I don't know. She's kind of facing the other way. I don't know if she's okay. She looks like she would be okay because she's kind of like curled up a little bit. I just really don't want to like get out and look at her though, you know?
Yeah, no, I understand. Does the bike look like it got damaged?
Yeah, the bike.
I would go look at her. I would have morbid curiosity. If, like, not many people I don't want to see that. But if I saw somebody on the side of the road and they got hit by a car, like, I would call for help immediately, but I'd also be like, I need to go look. Like, if I don't look, like, the curiosity would eat me alive. And then I would probably regret it. Because it would be bad. Because most people know EMTs. Like, as you get older, one of your friends will just be an EMT. My friend will talk about, dude, how he shows up to, like, decapitations and stuff like that. Not, like, cartel decapitations, but, like, a motorcyclist fucking hits somebody and then they get their head chopped off. And he just has to fucking put a blanket over it and just wait or something. Tell people to not look. I'm like, God damn, dude, you see that every day? Nick, thank you for the 5. My cousin just took his life the other day. He was like a brother to me. Rip in the chat. He was only 15. I wanted to let you know that your efforts to prevent suicide is very honorable. You very honorable and use so much that you don't even realize it to help people. And the great human behind suicide is never the answer. What? I think you're saying it's honorable and I help people even if I don't realize it, but I think the words got mumbled. But thank you for the 5, man, and I'm sorry for your loss, dude. That's terrible. Willie, thank you for the $1,000 biddies. Spending my summer job money on the best and only streamer I watch. Dude, don't spend your money on me, man. Any excess income, yeah, if you want to fucking send bits or subs or whatever, that's fine. But, you know, I always say you can keep your money, man. You don't have to, like, send me your paycheck. Not for the 3. Came in chat a couple weeks ago to tell you my dad's surgery for the cancer tumor he sadly passed. Rip in the chat. Me and my mom then attempted surgery, and me and my mom then attempted to kill herself, and she is in a mental hospital. She gets out next week. She's doing much better. Well, I hope that your family's all right, man, and I'm sorry for your loss, dude. Robotics for the 3. Had an amazing day. Went to a concert. Got super drunk. I'm sorry I lied. I was laying on the bed watching South Park. Sorry, sir. It won't happen again. What? Trippy for the sub. Jazz, thank you for the 3. My friend said Daisy's ugly. Should I slime him? No. All right. Lock in.
It's mangled. Like, it's pretty twisted up.
Though the caller first described the victim as female, police arrived to find an older male lying in the street, and it's clear his injuries are severe.
You guys see what happened? No, I passed you there first. She just came.
Hey, brother, you doing okay?
No, he ain't okay. He ain't okay.
Oh, he's alive, though.
Camera's right there.
He's bleeding pretty good out of his head.
We gonna try and stop the bleeding, or
Block up that side of the street.
Yeah.
can you do anything if somebody's bleeding on their head outside of, like, cover the wound area? Because you can't tourniquet it.
Yeah, I passed through there about 10 minutes ago, and then she came, and then he came.
Okay, so you didn't see what happened though, man? You just kind of saw him?
The bike in the road. Look. You got that right there. Okay. So, whoever did this, and that's how I knew somebody was here, because I was like,
Yeah, like the bike kind of laying there with
yeah, and then I hope he make it, man.
Yeah.
So none of you guys actually saw what happened? You just drove up on him? Subject's unconscious. He's breathing but not responding. Thank God he had this helmet on. He's He's breathing, but he doesn't respond really well.
I also fucking hate, they have a bike lane here too, which is like, those kids obviously purposely ran into the guy, which is fucked. But I hate how in the US too, we just don't have bike lanes. Like, if you ride a bike in the United States, you're riding in the middle of the road 95% of the time. And, like, at night, that's terrifying. But cities do. It depends. But I would say most cities and most states don't have bike lanes. You're riding on the side of the road. Like, you're riding on the side of the road or sidewalks, but that's in, like, rural area, like, neighborhoods. Like, if you're actually going on a bike ride, you're just, like, actively dodging traffic, which is so stupid.
An employee badge found in the male's belongings identifies him as 63-year-old Scott Habermel, who is urgently rushed to the hospital for life-saving treatments. Meanwhile, officers began surveying the scene in an attempt to piece together what may have happened.
I think it might have happened over here because I saw the shoes behind that guy that stopped. His shoes up over there. Jesus, man, he must have got nailed. God damn, I know.
I mean, these bikes aren't made to take impacts before.
Yeah, but
And that's so fucking sad, man. And like, I see a lot of bikers too that take like really heavy precautions and they have all those reflective things. Or some bikers will wear helmets at night with like blinking lights on it. That's so smart. But sometimes I'll see people, I'm not saying this guy, but in general, you ever drive by somebody in the middle of the night and they're like walking in all black on the side of the road? Almost in the road. They're wearing all black and they're riding a black bicycle. I'm like, I can't see you. It'll literally be, I've had times where I've actively gone and fucking like swerved out of the way. I almost killed someone. Like I feel like that it's so bad how common that is. If you ask somebody that you know that just drives, which is most people, they've probably had an instance where they almost ran somebody over because they were just on the side of the road without anything. What did this person say? They'd be in the middle of the road? That's what I'm saying, though. Not this guy. This guy was doing everything he needed to do. He was in the bike lane. He was wearing a helmet. He had all the protective stuff on. These kids just purposefully killed him.
I mean, like, just throwing his shoes that far? Yeah, like this one's back over here. I don't know where. I mean, there's like this tread mark, but that doesn't look new. It's like this one kind of. So it almost looked like he could have gotten like T-boned it, just clipped the back and just threw him because it's just a weird.
Would the kid get charged that filmed it? I mean, we'll see. But the one driving's the one that killed him. But he'd probably get like an accomplice, like you're an accomplice to a crime.
Just the way it happened is looks really weird.
Where that back tire broke, I bet he got rear-ended. Oh.
He's 11. There's like 8-year-olds that have gotten like 30 years for killing their sister or something. Like there's stories of like, I mean, this is obviously different. The 11-year-old was just egging it on and trying to film it and he thought it was funny, but somebody fucking died. But you could look up stories of like 7 or 8-year-old kids that like drown their siblings purposefully, which is crazy, dude. Hold up. Sorry. Nick, thank you for the 5 gifted. Tacos for the 5. No. Robotic for the sub. Pop for the 3. Not suicidal. I really enjoy cutting myself. Like it's a calling to me and I just get a peak of joy. I wouldn't commit, but I would get sad if I died. Is that bad? Yeah. You enjoy injuring yourself. There's a few of my chatters that like actively talk about how they love cutting while watching my stream. I want you to know it makes me extremely uncomfortable. And I'm not judging you, right? But like the idea that you're like actively slitting your wrists while you're watching me, you need to get help, man. That's not a hobby. That's not a normal thing. Like if you're self-harming and you enjoy it, you need to get help. If it doesn't seem like a problem to you, that's one thing, but like the way you're portraying it too is as if like you're saying you get a peak of joy, but I wouldn't want to commit. I'd be sad if I died. Meaning you're cutting yourself to the point where you're bleeding probably pretty bad. You should really get help. I don't know what you're supposed to do in that instance, because you're saying you're not suicidal, but you're still self-harming. and even if it's not in a depressive way, like you just enjoy it, I would still say that's bad. Like, that's bad. Now, as for the sub, it's unsafe for you, right? And I care about my viewers. And obviously, I don't know you, but, like, hearing from you and other people that, like, they love cutting themselves while they watch me, it's like, bro, like, you need to get help, right? Like, you're injuring yourself to the point where you could either die or fucking retain some sort of injury that would hurt you later on and cause harm to you and others, right? People that you need to take care of, obviously. I'm not saying cause harm for others. Sorry, I'm stuttering. Meaning, like, you're going to go hurt somebody. But I'm saying, like, you need to be there, right, in a lot of people's lives, too. Naz, thank you for the sub. Lizzie, thank you for the 5 gifted. Gojo's for the 3. Have a close online friend. She had multitude of mental health problems. You normally chat every day. Call often. Hasn't been responding. I don't know how to contact her family. Don't know if she killed herself or not. I don't have many friends. I don't know what to do. I don't really know, man. I'm sorry that you're dealing with that. I hope she's all right. Gwyneth, thank you for the 3. Why don't you send all videos to mods prior to watching them to make sure if they're not TOS? Because then my mods would have to do a lot of work. Fork for the 7, neck for the 5. He was like a brother to me. I'm going to let you know the efforts to... I already read that. Skibbity, thank you for the 3. Cormac for the 7, neck for the 5. All right, lock in.
I mean, it broke like the entire rim. Well, I think it's just plastic, though. Oh, that's metal. That's straight up metal.
These bikes are made to be so light.
Yeah.
Such light.
Oh, yeah, it's just straight up metal.
They're like racing.
Yeah, the competitions.
And last thing I want to say, like, I'm not judging the people that cut themselves, okay? But I want you to get help. And the reason why I say it makes me uncomfortable is because, like, the thought of somebody, like, purposefully injuring themselves, like, while watching me is just, like, upsetting, right?
Entire rim. Well, I think it's just plastic, though. Oh, that's metal. That's straight up metal.
These bikes are made to be so light.
Yeah.
Such light.
Oh, yeah, it's just straight up metal.
They're like racing.
Yeah, the competitions.
Police note the bicycle was equipped with 2 rear-facing flashing red lights and 2 forward-facing lights.
Oh,
Scott
my God, dude. He had all the fucking safety protective shit.
would have been visible despite it being dark outside, as they can...
Well, because that's why there is instances where, like, people get hit and the driver's not at fault because the guy's just wearing all black walking in the middle of the road.
continue to comb the streets. They find more scattered evidence.
Yeah, there's a little bit right here. I wonder if it happened maybe more back here and just flung him. So, I mean, there's like a hat right here.
No way his body got flung like 100 feet.
I don't know, man.
Unless he tumbled.
Because I'm wondering if it happened back here then. Depends on how fast he was going in the car. It could just been like, you know, the kinetic energy just taking both of them. So there's other chunks of the helmet kind of by Andrew's car. Piece of the visor, and then a little chunk like in the middle of the intersection right there. So I'm wondering if he kind of got hit like at that intersection or in that area.
There's a chunk of his helmet over here.
Officers begin searching for local surveillance cameras that might give much-needed answers. One such camera is pointed directly at the intersection, but when they knock on the homeowner's door, they receive no response. It's a disappointing setback, but a later call to the Albuquerque Police Department sheds new light on the situation.
Police Department Operator 4187, how can I help you?
Yes, this morning I reported a hit and run on a bicyclist, and I actually have some more information. I was
How the fuck did she get it? Oh, pull some video footage from the church.
able to pull some video footage from the church that I work at, and we actually saw him getting hit, but it's a little grainy, but it might be helpful.
Scott's bicycle
Well, even if it's grainy, oh, wow, that is really far away. Well, you could still narrow down what type of car it is.
light flashes between the trees just as the bright headlights of an approaching vehicle begin
Oh, I can't fucking see that.
to close in. While it's difficult to see, the sound of the impact is unmistakable. Additional cameras capture the car speeding through the neighborhood, but the footage is too grainy.
Do you think they're going to be, like, do you think that would dent your car? Like, are they going to be looking for, like, a car that has, like, an obvious, like, human dent mark just on the fucking front?
To make out a license plate or even identify the make or model. At 7:25 a.m., just hours after the incident, a suspicious vehicle was found abandoned half a mile from the crime scene. One window is shattered, the ignition is visibly damaged, and the car, a silver Hyundai sedan, had been reported stolen. Damage to the exterior
They
was
stole the car, ran and killed somebody, ran over and killed someone, and then ditched it.
found to be consistent with crashing into an unfixed object. Officers at the scene speak with the homeowner whose cameras face the intersection.
Dude, I thought, no way. Do you think it was like an 11-year-old that was driving the car? I thought that it was going to be like an 11-year-old and like his older cousin or something, and he was recording like a senior in high school.
He confirms they weren't recording.
He was unconscious when we got here, but I mean, he was wearing a helmet. So if he lives, it's going to be because of that. He was still bleeding pretty good, but hopefully.
Unfortunately, the injuries were fatal. 63-year-old Scott Habermel sustained a skull fracture as well as multiple facial fractures, and the cause of death was listed as multiple blunt force injuries, and the manner of death was ruled an accident. Scott was a physicist with a PhD, and investigators
Oh my God.
learned he was on his way to work when the tragedy struck. With
It was
no
in the morning?
witnesses to the crash itself, grainy footage, and no solid leads, Scott's case is closed on September 24, 2024, pending new leads. It isn't until 9 months later, in February of 2025, that an anonymous tip reignites the case and changes everything. The tip leads investigators to an Instagram account where a video of the fatal crash was uploaded, filmed from inside the stolen car. In a shocking discovery, the account is
Why do they just keep showing the ignition? Oh, isn't there like a device that they use to like break into the ignition key lock?
uploaded, filmed from inside the stolen car.
How do people steal non-key cars now? Do they hack it? Like, what is they? Because if you have a push to start, there's no key. That's easier. It's easier to steal a push to start car than a key car. Hotwire it so they rip out the bottom and fucking. I feel like that's not usually how cars are stolen. If I'm being honest, Chad, I think that is a thing, but I think that's mainly a movie trope. Like, that cars are commonly stolen where they I don't think most people that steal cars know how to rip out the bottom, cut wires, and go, and then it starts. I think it's a lot simpler than it actually is, right? It sounds simpler. I think they just have devices. Like for the key thing, they have like something, it's like a long rod that slots into the key and then it can like jumpstart it. But for push to starts, I don't know what they would do.
In a shocking discovery, the account is owned by an
There's an antenna.
11-year-old child named
Oh
Messiah.
my God.
All right, man, pull up.
As investigators begin diving into his account, they find videos documenting a variety of crimes, from pranks targeting fast food workers to a variety of...
I think that's a lot less... That's a lot less harmful than running over and killing someone. Like them I mean, that's still just like douchebag shit, but like, yeah, you throwing your fucking water cup.
thefts, including one video showing Messiah stealing a Ring camera from a residence.
But why? How much is a Ring camera worth?
Hey, yo, we stole your Ring camera. You boys.
But these videos barely scratch the surface of the deeply
Hey, yo, we stole your Ring camera.
disturbing material they would uncover.
I got that Glocky.
Yo, they're literally on fire.
They're doing this? How did he not get arrested? They're stealing cars, shooting guns outside, crashing a car into a fucking pizza place? There's no way.
Got free pizza. That's awesome.
Oh, it's a group of kids. Oh, I thought it was just one guy. I was like, this one 11-year-old kid has just stolen 5 cars.
We smoked tequila. Oh, someone shot at it?
Do it again! Do it again!
Do it again!
Messiah's Instagram records also contain screenshots of multiple people reporting the thefts, with one complaining about the lack of intervention from police. In the video,
I wonder how they'll act when they get interviewed.
Depicting Scott's fatal crash, 11-year-old Messiah can be seen in the front passenger seat, waving a gun. Two others appear as the camera shifts.
Aren't switches, like, really inaccurate? Why? Whenever I learn about switches, I know it, like, makes it so you could shoot a lot, but doesn't it, like, fuck up your gun? Like, if you have a switch, you can't aim it. Switches? Yeah, like a switch on a gun. It makes it so it goes, yeah, it's a felony to own one. But I'm saying, isn't it also just like, now you can't look, unless you're like literally barrel stuffing someone, you're not going to be able to like aim far away. I think that's why, though. It's like for like drive-by stuff and then like close range shit.
15-year-old William Will Garcia and 13-year-old Jonathan Johnny Overbay. The video, which will later be revealed, is deeply disturbing and sends investigators to visit Scott's wife, Jamie, to deliver an update on her husband's case.
I think you guys are going to have some questions. Hey, was this an intentional act against these people? Had no idea who Scott was. It was a ruthless, cold act. I'm very sorry to all of you.
I wonder if that's more or less closure. To know that it was an accident or motivate, I feel like it's less. I feel like that's worse. You would get more angry. Because if it was like somebody ran over my, like from the woman's perspective, someone ran over and killed my husband. It was a shitty accident in the middle of the night. You know, I'm mad, but like they didn't mean to do it. Versus a 15-year-old kid that thought it was funny and filmed it. Oh, it's way worse. That's way worse.
So we have to meet under these circumstances, but we're going to get to the bottom of this.
I just assumed from the get-go they would never find this person. And I didn't know if they were, you know, what level of effort was being put forth to do it. And I really, honestly, just like you said, I wasn't sure I wanted them to find the person because for my personal benefit.
Yeah, it's like if now her knowing is somewhat worse.
It does attach a face.
Yeah.
To all of this, and I can't imagine anybody doing this to anybody.
Our goal is to put an end to this. So, and that's what we're going to do.
Over the course of 3 days, from March 17th through March 19th, all three boys were...
Bro, like that kid's in like 5th grade. I mean, William Garcia is a high schooler. The kid's in 5th grade.
...were found and questioned. The video revealed that 11-year-old Messiah was in the front passenger seat at the time of the crash. They arrived fully armed at the home of his Uncle Michael, where
6th? Okay, same thing. He's a fucking middle schooler.
Messiah lives. After performing a safety sweep of the house, Michael expresses frustration that the officers entered his home.
We did a safety sweep to ensure nobody was inside. I walked in there and you opened the door to make sure nobody else. I thought that's an adult right there.
Look, man, this ain't a courthouse. You can argue this in a court. We're cops. We're not lawyers.
I know that, but what I'm saying is,
it doesn't matter.
That's an adult right there. If he says nobody else is
bring that up with your lawyer.
Enough for you?
Bring that up with the lawyer.
That's not enough for you. No. Well, that's like, I feel like that's regular protocol for them to be like, yeah, we're going to do a sweep when they're trying to get, like, a murderer.
I've been a cop 3 years now, dude, and I know when you start arguing about why, there's something not.
Police investigated a crime spree in the summer of 2024 involving an 11-year-old suspected of car theft, burglary, and a shooting, which Messiah took responsibility.
But how do you charge an 11-year-old? You know, what are you doing? What do you do? You have an 11-year-old kid that kills someone. Yeah, juvie, but like, at what point is it like, okay, now you've like shot and killed multiple people? So who we finna slide on? I shot him in the hand, and I know where home stay at. Bet what? Oh, is this like a text message conversation?
For in a discovered text message. He also saved several news articles outlining the charge.
He said, hold on, I gotta read that. Yo, I got a Kia. I'm gonna scoop you, RN. Bro says, all right, bet. Yo, we finna kill this blank.
He also saved several news articles outlining the charges filed against the 11-year-old suspect. Police at the time were not aware of the connection to Scott's death, and in their press release stated, "We are lucky someone wasn't killed." At the
Dude, I'm like, I can't imagine like a 10 or 11-year-old wanting to commit murder, though. I like, because what were you guys doing in 5th grade? Man, I feel like I was just playing video games. Like, that's all I would do. Like, I was never in my mind was like, I was like, yeah, I'm going to fucking kill someone.
Police station, Messiah is given drinks and snacks before detectives begin reading him his Miranda warnings. Meanwhile,
Yeah, I was looking up boobs on Google.
Back at the house, officers informed Michael that they had obtained a search warrant for the property.
So we're looking for cell phones. We're looking for any guns. Do you have any guns inside the house?
Yeah.
You do have some guns?
Yeah.
Okay, where are those guns?
One gun in my room.
In your room?
Mm-hmm.
Should there be any guns in Messiah's room?
No.
No.
There's no guns. There's no car that killed the guy. No bike thieves, no souvenirs. So just search it.
While his uncle may not have been aware, Messiah's phone record
Oh, his uncle had no idea.
Suggest a concerning pattern involving illegal firearms, including a message in which
Michael the third. No, Michael's the uncle of Messiah.
he admitted stealing a gun at a party, and others discussing plans to rob guns.
What party is he? What party? See, this is what's not making sense to me. An 11-year-old stealing a gun at a party. What, like a family party? What, and like you steal like a family friend's gun or something? Where are you getting a gun at a party?
Stores. Back in the interrogation room, Messiah is asked if he wants to speak with detectives now that he's been made aware of his rights. He agrees to answer questions, but asks that they call his uncle first.
Hello, is this Michael Hayes?
Yes.
Hello, Michael. My name is Amia Baker, and I'm with the Albuquerque Police Department. We're here talking with Messiah right now, and he asked that we get you on the phone while we talk with him. Are you okay with that?
I think I need to be in person. His lawyer advised him not to say anything until he has no visitation.
Do you want to come here and talk?
It's kind of late. I'm being detained at my house right now.
Investigators inform Michael that he's free to leave while the search warrant continues at his house, but he still doesn't agree to come in.
Messiah wants to talk to you.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. What's going on?
Nothing.
So,
Nothing? What do you mean nothing? What? They're fucking... Nothing's going on. Yeah, man, I'm just chilling.
right now, I called your lawyer. Have you talked to a lawyer?
He just has a lawyer? How does he just have... What 11-year-old just has a lawyer on standby? I called your lawyer. What fucking... What? You don't even think about getting a lawyer until you're, like, in your 20s, maybe. He doesn't, it's Cap. No, I think he is a lawyer. For this situation, you need a lawyer, but I'm wondering how he got one that fast. Public defendant? They would have to assign you one.
He's going to come and represent you.
You think it'd get you that fast? They'd get you that fast? I don't know how that works for public defenders.
I don't know what's their procedures of how long they're going to keep you.
Okay.
He said he's representing you. There's not much I can say. If they want to talk to you with the ears, I want your lawyer here as well. So you're going to have to set it up for in the morning. So they should be bringing you back home. I don't know what's going on.
But what is the lawyer going to do if he on his own Instagram account, he posted him killing someone?
Okay.
How much do lawyers cost? Buddy. Depends on the case. Depends on the case. Depends how many people are involved. Depends what you're getting charged with, how long the case might be. It could be, for something petty, $5,000. Could be $500,000, That's why they always say that it's innocent until proven guilty, but what's going to determine if you're innocent is also heavily based on how good of a lawyer you could get. Because they defend you in the same way, but it's who's better at defending you. Or prosecution, same vice versa, right? Somebody proving somebody's guilty, that isn't guilty.
What's your position?
Like Diddy's lawyer? Actually, yeah. No, actually, yeah. Like Diddy probably paid millions of dollars. I don't know how much, but probably millions of dollars for his lawyer. And, you know, he didn't get him out free, but he got most of the things that he was getting charged with acquitted.
What's your perception?
He's asking what your position is, what you want.
To go home. I'm
They
tired.
need to bring you home. They need to bring you home soon, okay? They do nothing wrong. You be home soon.
Once Michael is off the phone, they ask Messiah.
But do you think Michael knows? This is where I'm confused. Like, Michael might not know that his nephew killed someone, but he has to know that his nephew commits crimes. Because it's not like, oh, he killed somebody and then that was it. Like, he actively, like, robs stores, steals cars. He's gotten questioned before. That's why he already has a lawyer. Chat. Because you remember they were saying they already came, it was like a year prior or something. They already were trying to question him for something else.
Once more if he wants to answer questions.
I'm just bored.
Yeah.
And I think, guys, like, if I said, if I were to answer no questions, you guys would just leave and then have no company.
So, okay, I see what you're saying. You're bored and you kind of want company, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
So the conversation that we do want to have with you is related to the crime in which you're being accused of participating, okay?
We're definitely not saying you have to talk to us, it's your choice, but we just can't hang in here and just keep you company either. Does that make sense? Okay. So, having your rights in mind, do you want to talk to us right now?
No.
Okay.
What is fucking at? Then I'm walking out of the room. And he could just sit in there for fucking 6 hours.
Help my case. I think
Okay. Okay, so.
Well, it's good talking with you, and I hope everything goes all right, okay? Alright, thank you, sir.
It's nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you. Take care of yourself, okay?
The second occupant, 15-year-old William Will Garcia, voluntarily surrenders to police at a public meeting place. When officers arrive to arrest him, his best friend, 15-year-old Elijah Eli King, is with him. Will's Instagram records were also obtained by police, with several shocking discoveries among them, including many of Will and Eli together.
Where is this, by the way? Did they say that in the beginning? Like, what fucking city or state this is in? Because, like, dude, it seems like this is like a whole fucking, like, crime gang. Albuquerque?
Like Messiah's account, Will's is filled with references to gang violence and include videos of teens with firearms.
Ready? Yeah. Ready, Phoebe?
Is that an SML? Is that an SML character?
Eli tells detectives he wasn't with Will that night, but shares what Will explained to him about his involvement.
He was just in the backseat and they were pointing a gun at him and stuff and telling him to record. And that was really what was happening. And he was just they were really just trying to scare him. They were trying to scare the biker, Will said. And Johnny took it to another level and he bumped him in the back. And he sped up and he killed the guy.
While Eli insists this is all the information he has, detectives will later learn that he knows a lot more than he's letting on.
Well, because he's trying to help his friend. Because if he can make it so his friend is the lesser of the evils, then he gets out free.
Now they meet with Will's parents briefly before they head to the police station to interrogate the 15-year-old.
You guys want to talk to us, like just the parents.
Is it illegal to not snitch? If you are in knowledge of a crime and you don't say anything, you can get in a lot of trouble. Like, if your friend went to you and said, I murdered 5 people, and you never told anyone, and then the cops find out that you knew, yeah, you'll get thrown in prison. Yeah, it's not criminal negligence. I think, yeah, it's withholding evidence, and you would be an accessory to the crime.
You guys want to talk to us and have a
I
conversation?
might want to.
Okay, so for me, I could say I don't have anything to say other than thank you for what you do. And I've instructed my son not to talk at all until his attorney is present, which should be in the next couple of days, you know.
At the police station, Will sits with investigators who are hopeful they can obtain more details about the incident.
So, William, you know that you are under arrest.
Yeah.
But what we're going to do is we're going to start off by reading you your Miranda rights and making sure that you understand those. And then we can go from there, okay? So do you understand your rights?
Yeah, I understand.
Okay. And would you like to talk with us?
I would like a lawyer, obviously.
Okay. All right.
Despite exercising his right to silence, Will is still under arrest. They briefly allow him to call his parents before taking him to the holding cell.
Hello?
Hey, Mom.
Hey.
I just wanted to talk to you. Just to... I don't know.
I'm out here.
What do you mean?
I'm outside of where you're at now.
Oh. Well, yeah, you probably won't see me, though.
No. So, you just told him you wanted an attorney, right?
Yeah.
But just know that I'm here okay.
Okay.
Oh, see, this is what's so weird, because it's like they're being a good parent, but why is the kid acting like this to begin with? It's weird. That's what, no, isn't that odd? Like, I would just assume that if you're like an 11-year-old killing people, you have bum-ass parents. Like, you have bum-ass parents, usually. So that's why this is odd. Because, like, she seems like she's a caring mother. Social groups, too. Yeah, bad friends as well. But I think it's like, I think it's a mixture of the two is what really makes it worse. I think if you have bad friends but good parents, you're still, you might be a bad kid. You're not going to kill someone.
I love you, son.
I love you too, Mom.
Hi, son.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, I love you, okay?
I love you.
Why are they saying hi, son?
Okay.
Okay.
I love you, son.
I love you.
Son. I don't think I've ever been called son. I just Joe.
Mom.
My name.
Hi, son.
What's wrong with her saying son? I don't know. That's just me nitpicking here. Do your parents call you son or daughter? Joe. My name.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, I love you, okay?
I love you too, Dad.
Keep your chin up, we're right behind.
The one thing that is weird is when you have that one friend that calls their parents by their real name. Yo, Linda. I'm like, that's your mom. That's your mom. I think what age can you call your parent by their real name? 35? 35? Never. The only time is if they're not listening, right? Like not listening like you're arguing. Like, you know, say they're in a crowd and you're trying to get their attention and you're like, Mark! Because if you go dad, they're not going to turn because anybody could be saying dad. So you got to scream their name and then they'll turn. That's fine.
Even though you're not talking to us, we're thinking of you planning, okay? We're meeting with the attorney in the morning, okay?
Okay.
They locate the suspected driver, 13-year-old Johnny, at the Juvenile Probation Center, where he's attending an appointment.
Oh, he was already there? Wait, what?
They locate the suspected driver, 13-year-old Johnny, at the Juvenile Probation Center, where he's attending an appointment with his mother. Jonathan is currently on probation for an unrelated case.
Hello.
Hello. Are you negative 26?
Hello.
On blue on the highway.
Hi, buddy. I'm Officer Benavides. All right, can you just stand up for us?
Was he the one that was driving?
Grab that pin. What? Thank you.
Is that the right Jonathan? He has an uncle.
Yes, it is. Okay.
What?
Where's your?
For what?
Do you have a phone on you? No. For what? Detective will, they'll explain everything. Okay, you're gonna go talk to some detectives, okay?
So I just want to make it easier because you're gonna go with us. You're gonna be able to go with us.
Okay, am I gonna be able to hug him and love on
Yes,
him?
yes, yes,
Oh my
yes.
god.
So he has a warrant for his arrest. We gotta take him downtown and he's gonna get interviewed by a detective unit.
Is he going to jail?
Yes, yes.
Oh my gosh.
John receives a quick pat down outside of the room before they begin to
The way she was acting was like faking the I know that was a weird interaction there. Oh my god. No way. Wow. Like you're having like a conversation you don't care about. That was just weird.
escort him to a waiting police cruiser.
That was confusing me.
Dude, can you come in? You're going to jail.
Okay, just come to this car over here, okay?
Give him your phone, okay?
No. For what? No. I didn't do nothing.
Come on.
Oh, this is stupid.
All right, as of right now, okay, you're going to jail for, or you're gonna go talk to somebody, but you're under arrest for your warrant. Okay, don't try to do
What
anything
warrant?
stupid. Okay, I don't know what exactly it's for. They just told us you had a warrant to come pick you up. Okay.
Do they really not let the cops know what the warrant is for?
I'll give you air. Just
or do they just say that?
Cooperate, and we'll go from there. Okay.
All right.
An officer follows his mom as she retrieves his phone from their car, where Johnny's aunt begins to question what's happening.
Going to jail? I don't know. What? I don't know, dude.
What do you mean for what?
Is this?
Yeah.
Okay.
For what?
You shouldn't have
How do we turn
anything
this?
on there, so, huh? Oh, that's you calling.
Why are you giving them his phone?
They have to, or they're gonna seize my car.
But when officers don't reveal the details of the warrant, tensions rise with Johnny's aunt.
But you guys know it's a warrant.
Yes.
But you guys should know if you're arrested.
It's not our job to know. It's not our job at all. It's our job to know that that's a warrant. No.
Make that make sense.
You don't agree with it? You call the
It
judge?
don't make sense though.
I get you're upset. He's going to jail. It happens.
No,
Okay?
it's in reality.
It is reality. You're right. He is
That
going
you're
to jail.
going to jail for a warrant that we don't know what it's for. Make that make sense.
His mom
Make that make sense. I get her annoyance, and I would also be fucking mad. But like the way she's acting is like they're lying about a warrant. She's wait, what did somebody say? She's 100% right to be upset. Oh no, for sure. But like, she's right to be upset. I'm annoyed you guys don't know. But she's like, make it make sense. Like they don't have a warrant.
Mom arrives separately at the police station, where she's about to see exactly why they placed her son under arrest. Her instructions to Johnny
Oh, dude, she's gonna freak out though.
reveal that someone gave her information about his warrant, though it's unclear who did.
It's up to you if you want to answer questions or anything like that, but you just wait. I don't know what you're talking about or something, because they're trying to get you to murder.
Okay.
Love you. Sorry. I'm sorry that they're taking you to jail. I don't know how long you're gonna be there, but I'm gonna be here for you, okay?
As they wait for
How is he not more upset? Like, I feel like that is, dude, your heart would sink. Like, that's not like you're going to jail for robbery or even like any other big crime. Like, they're trying to get you for murder. That's like, whoa.
interview to start, Johnny's mother fills him in on what she knows.
Yeah, I said that.
Like, wouldn't you, when he's like, yeah, it's fine, I would be like, what?
Somebody got hit on a bicycle and Messiah was driving and he went in the car.
Despite what she told Johnny, the video she's about to see clearly shows that Messiah was in the front passenger seat.
And he was driving?
So I'm going to kind of spit forward on that since you were kind of talking about this. I'm not making any questions or making any requests of you, but I'm just going to let you know about what we have. There's no question about what we have.
Oh my God, is that literally it?
You're going to have to watch this.
Start.
Sorry.
Did it like glitch? Oh my gosh. He said somebody got hit and then they ended up dying.
What?
And then I guess, I don't know if
He's the one driving the car! What?
you said you were there or what?
You need to download it.
Like, that's what they're trying to get me for?
I don't see it.
Maybe. That's why you don't see me.
Dang, it's just stopped. Thank God, because I didn't want to see that. If it's what, oh my gosh.
She's downloading it so that it doesn't have to rely on a bad connection. So it will still, you guys will still watch it.
Well, I got nothing to worry about because I wasn't there.
And he said, he's sorry that if he would have known, he didn't really know. He said it was like kind of last minute and it just popped up. And he said sorry because he wished that he could have warned you or told you more before he did that.
After downloading the video, the detective attempts to play it for Johnny and his mother one more time.
It just sucks not knowing too, you know?
Okay, here you go.
Oh my gosh.
Here you go. You wanna watch this first?
My phone is like,
Yeah.
there we go. You're thinking,
You know, I know, just bumped it, bro.
You like bumping?
Yeah, it's bumping, but like 15, 20.
I think it's so much fun. Can we watch it again?
no.
Another video recovered from Messiah's Instagram records show the teen's callous reaction to the blood on the car's hood.
Look where I hit her.
Really?
Her whole face went boom.
The detective lets Jonathan's mom know he'll be taking his phone, explaining that it'll allow them to triangulate his location during the time
Oh my God, man.
of the incident.
They have a DNA warrant, fingerprint warrant for him because we have evidence from the vehicles that were utilized during this time frame. So that was just a statement.
Dude, this is like the first body cam video that's like making my heart race. Like actually fucking jump, dude.
Just to let you go, because I could hear you were kind of talking about
Like watching them just be like, I don't know.
it, so you're not like sideswiped.
Because we were sideswiped when we checked in. We're like, what is going on? Because he's been out of jail. He was in jail for a long time. And then he got out and he's been doing everything he needs to do. And,
so there was vehicles involved, and they have evidence from them. So once those DNAs, they'll be cross-examining his DNA and prints to the stuff collected from those vehicles.
Curious about his current probation, detectives ask for more details.
he had broken into a school or something. And he's been doing restitution and stuff like that. So.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they destroyed a school.
And stuff
Holy fuck.
Yeah, this will, unfortunately, that's going to violate that. So, all right.
Okay.
Well,
I wish that I could have made you hot pot tonight. I was gonna make enchiladas.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Oh, I'm sorry you can't come home tonight. I'm making enchiladas. I'm gonna be making enchiladas. I bet you would have loved those.
I love you. You need to shower. I'm sorry. Are you gonna be okay?
Bro, I feel like she is not understanding the severity of this. She's acting like he has to, like, stay overtime at work. They're trying to charge him with murder.
Nothing else I can do.
An officer enters the room to take Johnny to his holding cell, leaving his mother in an emotional state.
Does he have to go right away?
Yeah, we'll let you say bye and then we'll.
I love you, Brittany. I'm here for you. Just remember everything that happened last time you went in, and just try to learn from like everything, and so I know we fully heal, but don't get into trouble, okay?
Damn, is Juvie that bad too?
Be nice, be cool. I need to find your glasses. Yeah.
Bully you? Yeah, like beat him up. Not bully like emotionally bully. Dude, you're in like fucking jail or prison. People will kick your ass.
Sorry. Love you. All right, they said you could be in there without cuffs, okay? So we'll keep it that way as long as you stay cool, okay?
Love you.
Before entering his cell, Johnny is allowed one last goodbye hug with his mom.
Be strong, okay? Best friend.
Oh my, no, this is sad.
Love you. Kiss. Best friend.
Arrest warrants were obtained for Jonathan and William, and a search warrant was executed for Messiah. DNA and fingerprints were collected from all three boys for comparison with evidence recovered from the stolen car. On March 21, 2025, Crime Stoppers received a shocking tip from a teacher who revealed that a fourth teen was present in the vehicle at the time of the murder. The tipster recognized the voice.
A teacher? Oh, the tipster recognized the voice saying bump him as their student.
Voice saying bump him as their student, none other than Will's best friend, 15-year-old Elijah Eli Engelking.
Oh my God. He was there. I thought they were saying that Will told him about it. When he was saying bump, he knew because he was there, not because he was told about it.
Who had previously denied any involvement when questioned by investigators.
Just bump him, bruh.
Like, just like bump him?
Yeah, just bump him. Go like 15, 20.
Investigators would later receive information from a third party, stating that Will's own brother shared that his parents knew Elijah was in the vehicle, but were waiting to disclose the information in the hopes of gaining leniency for Will.
Wow, okay, so they were gonna hold that off and then rat on Eli, and then he would have gotten a lighter sentence.
15-year-old Elijah Engelking was indicted by a grand jury on June 11, 2025 on charges of first-degree murder, conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, and knowingly leaving the scene of an accident, resulting in death. He entered a plea of not guilty and is currently being held without bond until his trial.
Oh, are they all going to be charged for first-degree murder? There's no fucking way.
Following his interview, 13-year-old Jonathan Overbay was taken to the Juvenile Detention Center and later charged with first-degree
Not guilty? No, he pleaded not guilty.
murder, conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, leaving the scene of an accident involving great bodily harm or death, and unlawful carrying of a handgun by a person under the age of 19.
Why is under the age of 19 the landmark? Because what, teens are charged differently than older people?
According to the Bernalillo County District Attorney's Facebook page, he later pleaded guilty to second-degree murder, receiving the maximum juvenile sentence permitted.
Why 19? I think that's how, like, even though 18's a legal adult, I think most criminal systems are probably more lenient on teens than, like, older people, or maybe they're getting more in trouble because they wouldn't even be able to own a gun. Yeah, some states let you get a gun license at 19. That's it.
Under New Mexico law, he will remain
I thought you had to be 21 to own a gun everywhere.
in a juvenile facility until he reaches the age of 21. 15-year-old William Garcia was charged with
Wow, you stay in juvie till you're 21?
first-degree murder and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. Per our conversation with the district attorney's office, his case has been transferred to adult court. As for Messiah, the 11-year-old was fed McDonald's and slept on a cot overnight in the interrogation room, as the Children's Youth and Family Services Department had no beds available for the night. He was taken into custody of CYFD the following morning. A recent Facebook post from the Bernalillo County District Attorney's Office announced
I always find that crazy, though, when, like, kids get arrested for crazy shit. Because, like, yeah, they're killing people. When they get out, they're fucked. Like, it's so much worse to get arrested as a kid and get out as an adult than go in. And I'm not saying this in, like, a sympathetic way. I'm saying it just more like I find it crazy that there's people that go in at 15 and get out when they're 35. Like, you don't know how to, like, I mean, these kids know how to drive because it's obviously, you know, correlated. But you could go to jail at like 13, 14, Get out when you're 35. You don't know how to drive. You don't know how to pay taxes. You've never held a job in your entire life. You didn't finish school. You don't know how rent works. You don't know anything. Like, people that go to prison when they're in their 20s or 30s and get out when they're 40 or 50, yeah, like, times have changed, but they still understand, like, being an adult. Like, they become an adult in prison and then get out. And it's like, whoa. Like, how do you reintegrate? Do they have programs for that? Like, how do you reintegrate to society as somebody that goes to jail at that young of an age? Even when you're like 19. Like, there's so many people that are in gangs and get arrested for murder and gang violence at 19. I didn't know how to pay taxes when I was 19. Did y'all? Well, half of you guys aren't 19. Did y'all? I had one job ever. I had fucking I hadn't even taken, I just started taking college classes. I didn't know how insurance worked. I never rented a house or rented an apartment before. Like, I didn't understand any of that.
Announced that a now 12-year-old has been charged with an open count of murder in connection with the death of Scott Habermel.
He was charged?
Contacted the 2nd Judicial District Attorney's Office to confirm whether this individual is Messiah, but were told they could not provide additional details at this time. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep on...
Dude, this was the craziest EW body cam ever. Holy shit, the lack of parenting in this video is insane. Family coddling these psychopaths is disgusting. Well, I think it's also like they realize they let their kids get to this point. If your son is already on probation, there should be absolutely no reason he's driving a stolen car 5 to 6 a.m. with his friends. His mother also deserves consequences. I think the mom should be hounding the fuck out of him. Like, if your kid gets arrested and he's on probation, like, I'm not letting him leave the house. Like, I would be like, no, you're gonna, like, do nothing for the next 3 years. Outside of, like, work and school. Imagine your child being arrested for murder. All you're worried about is them missing enchiladas for dinner. Yeah, I don't think she was understanding the severity. Am I crazy? Like, she was like, oh, you're going to miss dinner tonight. I'm like, that's the concern? That wouldn't even be in my mind if it was like, yeah, your kid's going to jail for murder. What the fuck? Broken and Trox for the sub. Sketty for the thray. Gotta go W stream today. Thank you. Luke and Iunic for the sub. Alex for the thray. Have a good rest of your day, man. Uka, Landon, Pohans, Alex for the sub, Rav for the 5. My cousin, a millionaire, parents living in the suburbs. He was caught with 100 bags of heroin, dealer in high school. Why? Luke and Stellar for the sub, Cardboard for the 3. They don't need a snitch unless it's teacher or parent, like an exception. If they're your friend, they admit like they murdered somebody, you have no legal obligation. Really? Taco for the 3. Jackster and Yoda for the sub. Lewis Queeve, Champ, Kai, GPG, Malachi, Braden, Leaf, Vamp, Scurvy for the sub, Hot for the 3. You watched the new Dude Perfect bull riding video yet? No. Torino for the sub, Rock for the 3. Literally the color black, Joe. I blend in with darkness. Skibbity for the 3. I'm not saying, no, being black in the dark on the side of the road isn't like, you're still going to be noticed. It's just wearing dark clothing is bad. Like, if you're going to walk outside at night, wear like bright colors. Wear like neon. Nick, thank you for the 5 gift. This quarterback for the sub, Tacos for the 5. I already read that. Weston for the sub, Brooke for the sub. All right. We still have more reacts. By the way, chat, React Day today. Tomorrow, I'm going to be live around like 1 or 2 EST. We're doing which game is the most toxic VC and then Get to Work DLC. Tuesday is going to be a random game day. I was going to not be live, but now I will be. It'll be like a 3.5 hour stream Tuesday. Wednesday, horror game day, bunch of new horror games. Thursday, we're going to be doing more Slime Rancher, Jack Smith, Get to Work DLC. Probably the same thing on Tuesday, a bunch of other random games. Friday's Reacts. Saturday, I'm not live. Next Sunday's Reacts. And then next Monday and Tuesday, we're doing Mafia 2. All right. Official for the 5. Leon is struggling, saying he wants to kill himself. Give him advice. He must need it. Hot for the 3. You didn't read my whole last message. Where for the sub? Well, Leon, if you're going through something, man, 988 is the suicide hotline. Suicide is not the answer to your problems. I'm sorry I can't personally fix your depression and suicidal thoughts, but I want to redirect you to somebody that can, or redirect you to somebody that is more able to give you help. I'm only 23. I can tell you that life is worth living, and that I don't think that suicide is ever the answer to the things that you're going through. But I personally cannot fix your problems. It's a big thing that you're going to have to do with the help of other people. I don't see anybody in chat, though, named Leon. I'm about to turn 16, afraid to drive. Any tips? Just experience. I was never really scared to drive. I think if you just get more prepared, you're less scared. Aware Monkey for the sub-professional for the Thray. Have you seen New Superman? No. Why intellectuals are fucking idiots. Lock in.
December 19th, 1978, Malcolm Caldwell, a professor at the University of London, boards a plane to Cambodia for a historic trip. It's an opportunity so rare that Caldwell and his friends hoped that it could potentially change the world forever. 3 days later, Caldwell would die in one of the dumbest ways imaginable. And this
vending machine falls on him.
Is why intellectuals are...
I never understand how that happens. I feel like 90% of vending machine deaths have to be somebody shaking it. Because when does a vending machine just fall over? But that people die from that every year. Like, how many people die to vending machines a year? 2 to 3 people in the U.S. alone die from accidents involving vending machines. Maybe, like, unloading them. Like, if you're a worker and it falls on you.
Fucking idiots. Malcolm Caldwell was a consummate intellectual, and as we'll see, he was also a complete and total idiot. He spent his entire life studying Southeast Asian history and economic development.
Well, I think intellectuals, like highly involved academic people, are some of the smartest people you're going to meet, but some of the dumbest people in terms of like everyday life, because they spend all their time involving themselves within their studies, but they never learn to actually like be a societal person, like street smarts versus book smarts.
The result, Caldwell became a staunch Marxist. Just to give you an idea, Caldwell visited North Korea in the 1960s, and he came away saying good things about it. So when communist revolutionaries 60s, and he came away saying good things about it.
He went to North Korea and went, yeah, that was actually a pretty good place. What the fuck? He went, oh yeah, no, I had a great time. In the 60s too? I feel like today it's still fucking horrible. One of the worst countries you could live in. But I feel like it's better now than like post-fucking Korean War.
So when communist revolutionaries took control of Cambodia in 1974, Caldwell was enthusiastic. The new communist leader of Cambodia was a man by the name of Pol Pot, and he is a radical...
Didn't Pol Pot kill like millions of people?
...new agenda of how to create a communist utopia. Caldwell believes that Pol Pot could finally be the communist leader that he's been waiting for. But the truth is that Pol Pot is as insane as he is cruel. And at the time, this is obvious to pretty much anyone paying attention. In the 4 years Pol Pot is in power, it's estimated that he is responsible for the death of more than 20% of the entire population.
A fifth of the people that live there died because of him?
But when this news of genocide and atrocities began to leak out to the wider world, Caldwell refuses to believe it. This unwavering...
Oh, so he thought that that was like fake news. He thought Pol Pot's this great guy, he's making Cambodia a great country, and just refused to see that he was like a murderous savage.
Unwavering support eventually earns him an invitation to visit Cambodia by the regime. He accepts. In December of 1978, he boards that fateful plane to Asia. Caldwell...
Oh my God, did Pol Pot end up killing him?
Spends a few days touring the country. On the last day, he is granted an audience with Pol Pot himself. Now, reportedly, Caldwell was euphoric with excitement and anticipation. Once in private, Caldwell and Pol Pot had a long intellectual conversation.
Oh my God, no. They had a long conversation while Pol Pot shot him?
In his enthusiasm, Caldwell began sharing some of his ideas for Cambodia. And at some point, he likely said something that Pol Pot took to be criticism. Because, well, soon after the conversation ended, Pol Pot had Caldwell killed.
Oh my God.
Now, Malcolm Caldwell is...
AI? Yeah, you said it.
is what I like to refer to as an intelligent idiot. A man with an encyclopedic breadth of knowledge and understanding, yet absolutely.
Well, yeah, you're giving a dictator fucking advice. Like, dictators are generally men that are fully narcissistic, that think that they understand the world in its entirety and what they say goes, and that's the only way that it should ever be. You shouldn't walk up to that guy and be like, hey man, I love what you're doing with the place. Maybe stop doing that and do this instead.
Absolutely no idea how to use any of it. And that's what this video is about. Intelligent idiots. Because today's world seems to be full of them. And it's becoming a problem. Take the recent study that asked 30 behavioral scientists to predict which interventions would motivate people to go to the gym more often. Not only
what interventions would motivate people to go to the gym more? Like what things would motivate people? How do we get people to exercise? Social pressure. I don't know. The feeling, I think it becomes I wouldn't need, well, money, yeah. Money, caffeine, drugs, yeah, you could say like gifts like that. I think like social pressure in the effect that like it's become so normalized to not work out and be morbidly obese. It is very normal to do unhealthy things in the US. And even same thing with like drinking. Like Ninja was talking about this the other day because he doesn't drink anymore. And some people make fun of him for it. But like, you know, coming from somebody that drinks, it's bad. Like we're actively just drinking poison effectively. But like it's normalized. So I think if you are somehow able to incentivize a group of people within a city, like this is how I would run the experiment. There's 100 people. 80 of them are obese. 20 of them are in shape. Pay the 20 to really motivate some of them. And once you get over like a tipping point where like, not even the majority, but say half of the people are in shape and you see all these people around you that are in shape and motivating you to work out as well, you'll probably get into it. But it could also do the reverse and make people feel bad about themselves and then they eat and get worse.
Which interventions would motivate people to go to the gym more often? Not only were these scientists' predictions horribly wrong, but get this, they were worse than random guesses of a person off the street.
What they thought would work was only 8% of interventions tried in the study led to maintaining a measurable change. That's so bad.
Guesses of a person.
After a 4-week intervention period, bro, that 8% might just be habit alone. Like, that might not even just be the scientists recommending good things. Because if you just get people to work out for 4 weeks, I would say a good percentage of them will just keep working out.
Off the street. Or consider the fact that over 91% of fund managers cannot beat the market, despite the fact that the entire purpose of a hedge fund is to explicitly create better returns than the market. Or an ongoing 20-year study that has consistently found that 90% of professional wine tasters are no better in blind taste tests.
I fucking believe that. Oh my God. What are they called? Sommelier, fucking some shit. Wine experts. Oh, brother. When I did that wine review, they all taste the fucking same. They all taste the fucking same. A Pinot's a Pinot. Sauvignon Blanc is a Sauvignon Blanc. Cabernet is a Cabernet. There's minute differences, but when I see a fucking sommelier, whatever the fuck you say, however you say it, whenever they smell that shit, they're like, I'm getting sense of pineapple, rhubarb. Brother, it smells like death. That's what wine smells like. It smells like sulfur. Sulfur and rotting grapes.
Then random chance at identifying more
earth, dirt,
expensive wine. What the hell is going on here? Well, to explain, we need to start in a very strange place. A president, a CEO, and a horribly unsuccessful war. March 28th, 1961, the newly elected president John F. Kennedy appoints the CEO of Ford Motors, Robert McNamara, to become his Secretary of Defense. This is a seismic decision, as McNamara is a completely unconventional choice. a CEO from the private sector with no military background, no Washington connections, a total outsider, and, to boot, the youngest Secretary of Defense in US history. McNamara is also an intellectual. He's a statistician. He's a lover of data and predictive models. And upon confirmation, McNamara's big innovation is that he is going to bring quantitative analysis of manufacturing to the actual battlefield. The US military is about to get a serious—
What, they're gonna become— he elected him the Secretary of Defense so they become more efficient using, what, like tanks, planes, cars?
Upgrade in efficiency.
I feel like they'll just end up just fucking partnering with Ford, though.
Now, a few years later, the US enters the Vietnam War, partly on the basis of McNamara's confidence of his own ability to use data analytics to read the battlefield. He decides to measure everything: armaments, troop counts, casualties, supply chains, and make sure that every decision is based solely on the facts on the ground. And once in the war, his data analysis consistently shows the same result. The US is winning, easily, handily, year after year. They are committing fewer resources, fewer troops, sustaining fewer casualties, and controlling more land than the enemy. Military victory, McNamara promises, is right around the corner. Or at least, that's what the intellectuals—
Well, he didn't take into account people are people and they'll fight to the fucking gritty end. Because that's why we ended up Did we lose? Yeah. That's why we ended up pulling out, is because it doesn't matter how many, you know, people you killed on the other side. They're just never going to give up.
Claimed.
You either kill all of them or just let them be.
But the years go on, and the victory never comes. Because here's what McNamara's data doesn't measure: the North Vietnamese willingness to suffer and die for their country,
Yeah.
the poor morale of the US troops, the corruption of the South Vietnamese government, the shifting political winds at home. The truth is, the US is—
I think you should have had— if you're going to have a Secretary of Defense, him looking at it in an analytical way, in an intellectual way, isn't bad, but you need the other side. Like, you need, like, a psychologist to, like, look into that and see, and then give the other— because you have to have both ends of the spectrum to understand how a war would work. But you can't just look at it like everybody's computers. It's not chess pieces. Martian Onions, Miv, Theodore for the sub deceased for the 5 gifted, Brendan for the 3, W Stream, I'm gonna go lay down, Onion for the sub, Sab for the 3. Would you say the meaning of life is achievement-based, meaning that in everybody's life when you're born you have to succeed to have a goal you have to set yourself? Do you agree with this? I made a happiness video on my philosophy channel, and I think that a lot of happiness comes from achieving goals and striving towards things. That's why you see a lot of very rich people that do nothing be very upset, because they have a lot of money, but they have nothing to look forward to because they're not working towards anything. Being a bum makes you unhappy because you're not doing anything. I don't think you have to have a specific level of success in your life to, you know, have meaning. But I think that the purpose of humans in general is almost fully task completion. I think if you're able to finish things and get things done, you feel a lot better about yourself on a day-to-day basis. You feel like you have a purpose because you have accomplishments and things that you drive yourself towards. That's why I always say when you have long-term goals, just separate it into like 5,000 small pieces, because then you'll just accomplish something every day. It'll keep you motivated and you'll be happier. Define for the 3. What's your favorite kinetic flavor? The watermelon one. Watermelon lime. One. I'll actually crack one open right now, too. Oh, my God. While we're here, exclamation point kinetic. Code Joe B. I think the 4th of July sale's done, but you can still get like 20 to 30% off. Check it out. Code Joe B. Kinetic. B Platypus and Stickiest for the sub. Professional for the 3. Ian for the sub. Mason, thank you for the 1,000 buddies. What brand is your microwave? Fuck if I know.
Is losing and has—
There's brands of microwave.
Has been losing for almost the entire—
I thought it's just one big company. One warehouse. One warehouse makes all the microwaves. Different sizes.
War. And everyone kind of knows it, except McNamara. Intellectuals create models of the world. That's kind of their purpose. That's what makes them intellectuals. In theory, these models reflect and measure reality in a way that allows us to quantify progress and predict the future. The problem is you can't measure everything. It's impossible. And if it turns out that the immeasurable factors are actually more important than what's measurable, well, then like McNamara, you're kind of screwed. But here's another major issue: getting accurate data in the first place. On the surface, data seems really straightforward. You just go out and measure whatever you need to measure. But what if the way you choose to measure something actually changes the results? For example, there's a popular concept in health and nutrition world known as blue zones. You've probably heard of them.
Oh my God, bro. I hear about blue zones all the time, and it's always these fucking gurus that are like, there's an energy vortex. These people are living upwards of 110 years in these areas, and I can tell you right now there's a vortex. No, it's not a vortex. They're fucking healthy people. It's not fully understandable why they live that long, but there's not an energy vortex. There's just areas where they're pretty wealthy, they eat good food, they work out, they fucking take care of themselves, and they're good.
The blue zone.
Places around the world where people live extremely long lives.
Yeah, where are they, actually? Yeah, there's only one in the U.S. Italy, Greece, Japan, and Costa Rica. I didn't know about the one in Costa Rica.
Around the world where people live extremely long lives.
Is there anything scientifically different about these blue zones?
Blue zones don't exist? No, they do. But it's not like an energy vortex. There's areas in the world where people live way longer than everybody else. We will all die before people in the blue zones die.
The blue zones eat lemons.
We can blue zone our own house if we want to.
Blue zones are communities around the world that produce a higher amount of 100-year-olds. People have suggested that we should study these blue zones to figure out how they live longer. And as a result, the blue zone model of health has become incredibly popular over the past 20 years, spawning best-selling books, a multi-million-dollar business, and a Netflix documentary. Not to mention hundreds of YouTube videos.
Here's to the beginning of our blue zone adventure.
And this is great. Except it wasn't. See, it turns out that upon closer inspection, a lot of the data behind the blue zones is, well, bad.
No! They don't live longer? Oh my God, clerical errors and pension fraud, it's dead people they're still getting money for? No fucking way. So blue zones are fake.
Blue zones is, well, bad. For example, each of the blue zones happen to be in places where birth certificates were either adopted oddly late or were largely destroyed in a war. All of the blue zones involved countries that were at war in the mid-20th century and had drafts with upper age limits, giving young people incentives to lie about their age. 2 of the 5 blue zones had major pension law changes that gave older people more money, another incentive to lie.
Oh my God, so they're just 80-year-olds that are on paper 100.
About one's age. And most interestingly, while the blue zones are overrepresented in 100-year-olds, they are underrepresented in 90-year-olds. Interesting. The point here is that the blue zone model of health and longevity isn't necessarily a bad model. The problem is that it's built on top of bad data. Therefore, it's not accurately reflecting reality. Yet, of course, nobody thinks about that. Netflix definitely didn't. But here's the real problem. Intellectuals forget that models are just models. Instead, they come to believe that their models are reality, and the consequences can be disastrous. Malcolm Caldwell spent 20 years studying Southeast Asian history and development.
Yeah, just to die from his hero.
He created a model of understanding that part of the world that was largely Marxist. Then, when he actually went to Southeast Asia and met an actual Marxist and tried to tell that Marxist all about his model, it didn't end so well. When an intellectual model and reality collide, reality always wins. Yet, when their models are contradicted by reality, most intellectuals do not side with reality. On the contrary, most intellectuals will double down on their models, and this is what makes them idiots. By the way, do you want to avoid—
I wouldn't even say idiots, but I think it's more like you can't give up your life's work, you know? Like if you're Caldwell, and you could tell him, like, hey, dude, that's just wrong in practice. And he worked on it for 15 years. He's not going to fucking just give up. Like, you're always going to back your method. They did the same thing in, like, astronomy. When some guys' models were like getting like a little faulty and like proven wrong, they just double down. No, that's not true. Like even the church denied that Earth wasn't the center of the universe for a while and then gave in. And then it was like, okay, yeah, we have to. That's just like human struggle in general, though. I don't think that's definitively pinned on anybody. I think that's just like, it's hard to break your spirit and your current belief. That's in anything, too. So it's just more prevalent because that's what they make their whole life about, is the fact that they're an intellectual, so they just seem fucking stupid and annoying. But it's like, if you believe something, it's a lot harder for me to change that belief than strengthen it. Like, if you believe in God or you're conservative or liberal, I could, like, dick ride your belief and strengthen it twofold easier than I could get you to give up.
Being an idiot? Of course you do. This video is brought to you.
Yeah, somebody, flat earthers. Yeah, flat earthers. That's the thing. Like, when you watch those flat earthers do experiments to prove the earth is flat, and then they just prove the earth is round in the process, they don't give up. They just double down. And they go, oh, no, it must be a fluke.
By short form, the book summary app that helps you seem way smarter than you actually are. In 1968, the biologist Paul Ehrlich began his book, The Population Bomb, with the following sentence. The battle to feed all of humanity is over. In the 1970s, hundreds of millions of people will starve to death. At this late date, nothing can prevent a substantial increase in the world death rate. In the book, Ehrlich builds a case that the world is overpopulated and we would soon experience catastrophic social, economic, and environmental collapse.
Now, the world's overpopulated, but there are like people that think the world will explode in population as it did from the 1940s to today. It's going to slow down. How many people are on Earth right now, chat? Like 9 billion? 8 billion? I think it's 8 billion. How many people exist today? 8.2 billion. Why did I word it like that? The number will cap out around like 10 or 11 because population won't spike in the way that it is. Birth rates are declining. If anything, we're going to flatten out around like 9 or 10 billion, and then it's just probably going to go like up, down, up, down, up, down. People don't have kids anymore. So like, we're not going to have a massive like dying crisis where people are just like aren't sustained by food. People just stop having kids. In bad economic situations, a lot of the time, it depends by country as well, because a lot of the countries that are growing are also poorer countries. But, like, richer countries that are in bad economic situations have kids less. And people just don't want to fuck anymore. Like, South Korea, the United States, we all have, like, below average birth rates. China, Japan. Japan's really bad. Japan is, like, all old people. Why? Nobody wants to have kids anymore. I don't know. I mean, there's a variety of reasons, but our birth rate's lower than it needs to be. To maintain a population, you have to have 2.1 kids per person. So I would have to have 2.1 children. The 0.1 is an average that accounts for the fact that there's going to be people that die before they have kids. And that's to just keep it even. Because then you have 2 parents for 2 kids. And when you die, you've replaced yourself. To increase a population, you have to have 3 kids per person or more. And most countries have like 1.6. Birth rate by country. It's really high in some areas. The highest place right now is Chad, 5.94. The average woman is having almost 6 kids. Where is the worst? I think it's South Korea. Oh, no, it's not. It's Macau, which is in China. 0.69. Hong Kong, China's 0.74. South Korea's 0.75. So the average woman in South Korea isn't even having a kid.
Predicted
like not one kid. Damos for the sub. Jarhead, TWX for the sub. Phillian, thank you for the raid. 6 kids? Oh, yeah, no. Dude, there's cities in, like, areas within countries in, like, developing nations where the average woman is, like, birthing, like, 9 children. Like, 9 or 10 children. Too frosted for the 10K biddies. Dub in the chat. Thank you for the fucking bits. Here's my late to stream fee. You don't need to give me a fucking fee for being late. Damos for the sub. You could show up whenever. You could leave whenever. Thank you to Frosted, though, for the biddies. Ellie, thank you for the 4. On a trip for school, go to Colorado from Indiana. I think about to shit myself on the bus. Miguel for the sub. Rhino, that's kind of deceased for the sub. Ian for the sub. Mason, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. All right.
That all marine life would die by 1980, that over 1 billion people would die due to famine by 1990, and that England would no longer exist by the year 2000.
We're very close to a worldwide plague that could kill virtually everybody.
The book was a massive hit, and it inspired political and social movements across the world.
There's too many people, and we'd like to see people have fewer children and better ones.
Ehrlich became an internationally celebrated thought leader and luminary.
There's too many children. We'd like there to be stop having sex and have good kids. Your kids are bums.
To get the death rate and
better kids,
birth rate in balance, and there's only 2.
I think it's just parenting. I think, you know, I'm not judging, but I think there is truth to the fact that the more kids you have, the less good of a parent you can be individually to those kids. Because your time gets thinned. If you have 2 kids, you know, if you have 1 kid, all your time gets devoted to them. And then you could have half and half for 2 kids. Once you're at like 21 kids and counting, your kids are raising your kids. You're never going to have quality time. Like that idea of a family of like over 10 or 15 children, like you're just not talking to some of your kids for like days. They just exist. And even though they're like 7 or 8 years old, it doesn't matter. Like, they're just, you have too many people to raise.
Ways to do it. One is to bring the birth rate down. The other is to push the death rate up.
He was featured in newspapers and appeared on television all over the world. He was achieving what every intellectual hopes to achieve, real impact. Except that he was completely and utterly wrong about everything. But Ehrlich didn't let that stop him. In 1990, he doubled down with another book. In 2004, he stated in an interview that his only mistake in his first book was that his predictions were too optimistic. In 2008, he argued that governments should not allow people to have more than 2 children. Even last year, in 2024, he was interviewed on 60 Minutes, one of the most prestigious news programs in the United States. Ehrlich is the...
He did not say that. I was going to say, I stay winning, no L's, just big brain energy. IQ on Giga Chad mode, never been caught lacking in the thinking department.
Ehrlich is the poster child for an intellectual idiot. Here you have a guy, super educated, professor at Stanford, spends decades thinking about sustainability, and he comes up with a model.
And all of his predictions are just wrong.
The model makes some catastrophic predictions. He is then rewarded for the model. He's told he's a genius. He's a visionary. Oh my God, he's saving the planet and humanity and the baby seals. Oh my God, the baby seals. He gets paid for this model. He wins awards for this model. He becomes world famous for this model. But reality eventually makes a fool of every model. And the intellectuals who cling to their models in the face of reality become idiots. Idiots don't update their views about the world when new information comes out. Idiots try to out.
Yeah, get it done, brother. Yeah, get it over here. Gotta get down on it.
Idiots try to shut down
fucking asshat, dude. Oh
discourse
my God.
rather
brother. Being a part of the KKK, are you fucking kidding me?
than engage with it. Idiots will look at something plain and obvious and claim that it's actually really complicated, you see? Because if you factor the binomial of the quantum rate of the social construct and divide by 0, you'll discover, just like Plato once said, that what is right if only what is right is left, and what's left is alleviates the burden of the proletariat to the liberation of all peoples, even under God, whatever and ever. Amen. Look, the world is a scary and unpredictable place. It is human nature to...
Well, I think there has to be a balance, too. Just intellectually, like he mentioned Plato. A lot of those philosophers drive themselves fucking crazy. Because you're never... I think there's like an even balance with philosophy and life. And a lot of you guys, because I got a philosophy degree, are like, hey, Joe, I'm worried about death. I'm worried about this. You can't like dwell on one topic too long, regardless of what it is, philosophically, intellectually, because it's going to fucking eat you alive, because you're never going to be able to fully understand it, whether it's with like intellectual, you know, predictions involved with communism and Pol Pot, or like religious predictions, world predictions, when you're gonna die, what the meaning of life is. Like you have to have a balance in your life of like living in the simulation and then being an intellectual and taking a step back and analyzing it. Because if all you do is analyze, you never live, and then you actually are always wrong in your analytics because you can't analyze anything. You need to live. I think just living's bad. I think just analyzing's bad. I think you need a mixture of the both.
Brave some model to give it some sense of predictability. But the real problem is that our
philosophy's dumb. That's awesome, man.
Models of reality also...
You realize philosophy is the root of, like, all fucking subjects? So you're saying everything's dumb.
Give us an identity and a sense of belonging. I mean, look at these fucking nitwits. Do you think this is really about climate change? No, these are empty, angry human beings, desperate for...
Yeah, needing some sort of purpose. I think being a part of climate change and doing things to actually show good is better than just like walking up to a bunch of art museums and covering them in paint and being like, the walruses are dying. Go raise money for fucking animal conservation, you fucking idiot. Like, dude, those people piss me off so much. I think climate change is an actual fucking issue. I do streams for WWF. I actively care about that stuff. You can live that life and also be a sane human. They envelop every single aspect of their being into one specific thing that they care about, and then it's like nothing else matters.
For their lives to mean something in the face of the void. And their apocalyptic climate change model has done...
What is this doing? Like, this is just being a hindrance. You could argue this actually makes the climate worse for the things that are going to need to be done to clean this up. And the waste of materials that are needed to fix the fact that you're now spray painting a building orange.
That for them. But we all have to be careful, because the fact that our models give our lives a sense of meaning means that all of us are...
And it makes people hate you. Like, it's the same thing with, like, that, I would say that vegan teacher. There's so many vegans that are so good at, like, making you want to be vegan. But if you, like, sit there and hound people, they're never going to change. One of the biggest things about changing somebody's perspective is getting them to arrive at your opinion on their own. Question them and give them that sense of, like, I arrived at this myself. I'm smart. This is my discovery. And they'll agree with you. When I sit here and I argue with some of you guys about certain perspectives, I'm not trying to change your opinion. I just want to say, I think you're fucking wrong and here's why. If I actually wanted to change somebody's opinion, I would sit here and I would question you to a way that I would get you to arrive at that opinion. And I've done that on stream sometimes where I try to change people's perspectives by giving my own insight in a way that doesn't come off as brutish or attacking, right? And that's how you actually get people to change what they think. If you want people to care about climate change, don't sit there and fucking spray paint buildings orange and be like, you don't care about the animals. The sea's dying, right? That matters, but the way that you're doing it is wrong. So manipulation? No, it's not manipulation. Manipulation is trying to use somebody for self-benefit. If I'm trying to get you to change your opinion to something that matters, I'll question you in a way that will get you to arrive at it yourself. Manipulation is lying and scheming people for self-gain. That's a lot different. They're similar in how you approach things, which is why people fall for manipulation. But if I'm trying to get you to agree with me on something, there's manipulating you to get you to agree using fake news, lies, and schemes. And then there's actually just having a conversation where you go, huh, maybe I'm wrong.
Susceptible to becoming idiots if we're not careful. And this is how we prevent that.
How to not be an idiot.
You get a lot of information from the internet. That's great because you can be conscious of what you're consuming and choose whether to learn more about a topic or not. But the fact that you are choosing which models to adopt and believe in for yourself means that you are an intellectual now. And as an intellectual, you are never far from turning into an idiot. All this...
Yeah, you need to look at shit that you don't like. You need to have disagreements. I think that's one of the biggest downsides and upsides of social media as well, is it gives you communities where people can feel a part of something, but it also segments you out of actual reality where you're going to have to live with people that just don't like you. Brooke? I don't think Brooke is an example of that. My girlfriend's very liberal. I'm liberal as well, but Brooke is more left-leaning than I am. And I think at times it can really upset her. But I think that's also because she is a woman caring about issues that regard women, and so it directly affects her, something that is different than somebody that's just refusing to see the other sides, right? I think she's willing to talk to somebody about specific things. I've seen her talk to people about, you know, conservative viewpoints. I think that's different from somebody that agrees with, like, killing immigrants. Like, that's where she just doesn't want to have a conversation with you. And I think in my mind, I very much disagree with you. I just am a very curious individual as to why people think the way they do. So even if I think your opinion is outlandish and crazy, I want to know why you think that way.
Alternative media, if I can call it that, has a kind of...
She doesn't, because she just thinks it's not going to do her any good. And I don't judge my girlfriend for that at all. I think that's just her and I's different approach to, I guess, politics.
Paradox to it. On the one hand, it is great at exposing the disconnect between the intellectual elite and the actual on-the-ground reality of millions of people. Idiots like Malcolm Caldwell can now be spotted a mile away on Twitter before they even have a chance to get shot in the face by a communist. But there is something more subtle happening as well, and it concerns me deeply. On the internet, the models of the world that travel the furthest are not the most accurate, but the most attention-grabbing. They become
less intelligent. Woke has one.
It's the news, too. If you're good at clickbait and good at marketing, your opinion is seen as more valuable. Marketing is effectively what makes or breaks success of, I would say, most people. And yourself. I'm not the most entertaining influencer in the world by far. I have more viewers than people that are more entertaining than me. I market myself better than them. That's like, it's the same thing. I always say there's people that are really entertaining. There's people that can be the best Twitch streamers. They're not good at marketing. It's the same thing with, like, opinions and politics and news stations where they push stories that are going to get the most clicks rather than the ones that actually matter.
Not a single friend.
Not to say that they never show things that matter. It's more so just like you're always going to see an individual bias overblown opinion, because if they say it just bland and generic, you're not going to watch it.
And showed up to the birthday party.
That's why, like, all TikTok news stations, like that one British guy, I love him, but he always goes, "This is fucking crazy." He doesn't sound like that. That's more like Jason Statham. "This is fucking wild. This is world ending." And that, like, you always have to start with an extreme because that's marketing.
They are the models that appeal most strongly to
Yeah, Dylan Page, my goat.
Our base instincts, prejudices, and emotional needs. And by and large, these attention-grabbing models of the world are inaccurate at best and actively destructive at worst. And because we're spending more time on our devices, removed from the real world, we are less likely to suffer the consequences that a faulty model will give us.
By doing what the world has told them to do.
Put another way,
I think a big thing is personal experience as well. I think a lot of people are very quick, and even myself at times, I'm not saying I don't do this. Not even just quick to judge, quick to form an opinion about something that you have no experience in, and then when you actually do experience that specific thing, your opinion is literally the exact opposite or drastically changed. And I can't give exact examples because that's like one of those situations where, like, I know it happens, but I can't think of anything on the top of my head. But There's so many times where I might think about something or disagree with somebody or judge someone, and then you have firsthand experience with it, and you go, huh, maybe that is actually, like, I was wrong. And you have to, like, own up to that in your own brain.
The less time we spend in the real world, the less of a cost we experience for being detached from it. And you and I and everyone must go through pains to remember this all the time. This is not reality. This is a cheap 2D rendition of reality, a funhouse mirror of reality. It is a cheap imitation and temporary substitute for reality. So what does that mean? That means less time on this stupid device and more time out in the world. That means meet more people face to face, talk to them, connect with them, disagree with them, care about them. The more emotionally satiated you are with the relationships in your life, the less.
It also makes you way happier. You're going to be a more entertaining person. You're going to experience more. The worst thing is talking to people that are boring. And a lot of people, I've had chatters go like, oh, people say I'm boring or whatever. Not in a while, but I feel like I got a dono like that one time ago. If you're boring, it's not you. It's the fact that you don't fucking do anything. Go do stuff. Go live a life. Go live a life, you know? I never understand. If you're boring, it's not a personality flaw. You just don't do anything. Go do stuff. And then you won't be boring. I don't want to. Well, dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, you got to go do shit. I have social anxiety. I understand you might have social anxiety. I've had social anxiety. I have friends that have diagnosable anxiety and are very introverted, and they put themselves out there. I have one, I'm not going to say his name, but him and his girlfriend, very introverted. I have known him for years, 4 or 5 years. He, in the past 6 months, has started hanging out with us and going to do things and stuff. And I love it, dude. I love seeing an introverted person, like, get out of their shell and go have fun. Because you could see that they're, like, worried at first and it's bothering them. And, you know, there's times where they might have to step away or leave. And that's fine. But, like, take it in doses, you know? Still push yourself to a point, not where you're extremely uncomfortable, but in small amounts where you're able to experience life in a way that is still maybe stepping outside of your box, but not jumping out of it, you know? Microdose, and then over time, you'll get more used to it. You'll get happier around it. You'll look forward to it. It's the same thing with, like, public speaking. People are so nervous about giving presentations. I still get nervous about public speaking. The more you do it, the better it is, the easier it is. Humans get really good at, like, I guess, cyclical things, like the rut, right? Something might be uncomfortable at first, and the more you do it, the easier it gets. Always. D-dot for the 3. You're very adaptive. From a centric viewpoint, leftists leave absolutely no room for conversation with the other side. I think it's a big issue. I think the same is of conservatives. Or hardcore conservatives. I wouldn't even say from a centrist. I understand from a centrist's point of view, you could say that of the left. You could say the same thing about the right. I have friends that are right-leaning, and they don't understand my point of view, even if I want to talk to them. I would say I'm left-leaning. I want to see why you think the way you do. I think there's times where I could be very biased, but I think I'm right in those specific points. But I'm always willing to have a conversation about things. You could say that about anybody, not just left-leaning people. Supreme Oracula, Lindsay and Bray for the sub. Top and your Dino for the sub. Big Dino for the sub. Penguin Miguel Numer for the sub. Ellie for the 3. Or for the 4. I already read that.
Unless you will need to rely on some bullshit intellectual model to emotionally satisfy you. And then, with the emotional sustenance of real-world relationships supporting you, approach the models of the world with a healthy dose of skepticism. All models are wrong, but some can be useful. If a model is useful, use it. But the moment it's not, abandon it and move on.
I loved that video, chat. Like, that was cinema. Some use intelligence to find truth. Most use it to defend their truth. I always, this is making me think about, with philosophy, I was watching, what's the one guy's name? He makes philosophy videos. You guys always tell me to watch him. We have some of his videos we got to watch one day. We'll probably watch one on Friday. Friday or Sunday. Alex O'Connor. That whatever you believe philosophically even, like what reading philosophers or just like politically and stuff is so like based off of where you grew up and like who you are prior, right? Like you have no control over it. It like fosters the person that you are rather than creating somebody entirely new, in that like your individual bias in life, even if you don't recognize it, will always be subconsciously there guiding your opinion towards specific things, which makes you think that you don't have fucking free will. Did you see when Jinxie, Sketch, and Queso were playing Peak and Sketch shitted himself? Can you stop spamming that? Oh, Joe, did you see when Jinxie, Sketch, and Queso were playing Peak and Sketch shitted himself? ... Oh, Joe, did you see when Sketch, Queso, and Jinxco were playing this and Sketch pooped himself? Fuck. Dark and Epop for the sub. D-Dot for the 3. Play Peak? We're going to play Peak one time soon. Should I try to do a Peak solo run one day? All the way to the top? I feel like that would be fire. Try to beat Peak solo. Is that even possible? We might do that on Tuesday. I'm down to do that Tuesday. Tuesday or Thursday, because we have 2 random game days. All right, we're about to hop into the next video. But tomorrow we have the which game is the most toxic VC and then the Gets Work DLC. So we're just going to do both of those. Tuesday we could do solo Peak run. Like Slime Rancher, random sim games, Jack Smith, whatever. Wednesday, horror games. Thursday, we could do random games, some horror or other kind of like, literally a full random game day. Thursday, probably. Maybe more Kindergarten 3 or Date Everything. People have been asking me to play those again. Friday reacts. Saturday, I'm not live. Sunday reacts. Then we're going to go from there. Mafia 2 next week. Back-to-back Monday, Tuesday. We'll finish the game. I got to go piss real quick. Then we're going to hop into the next video. Set for the sub. Counting down 30 seconds. Wow, right at the end of the song. What fucking timing. Hold up. We're going to do... I think we have 3 videos left. We'll probably do 2. I'll let you guys choose, actually, before we start this. Actually, no, I want to watch this for sure. So I'll let you guys choose the other 2. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up. Ugh. Responding to my manager. Give me un momento. Un momento, chat. That's all I ask. I'm sorry. My God, why are my mods spamming the fucking gen? Jeez. Okay. Lock in. Blizzard for the 3. I think the problem in politics is that people can see the other side's faults, but not their, what? Were you going to say their strengths or their what they're right about? Well, it's what makes you not believe it, right? I could sit here and value a lot of Christian ideologies, but I'm not Christian. I don't believe in Christianity, right? I don't believe in Jesus, if that makes sense. Like, I could still take things away from it, but it's still just the idea that at the end of the day, I disagree. C set for the 3. I'm actually doing a Peak solo run right now. I'll tell you if it's possible. Set for the sub sauce for the 3. What point would you not be able to be friends with somebody because of their political views? Dark and EPOP for the sub. It would have to be pretty bad. If they were, like, overtly homophobic, like, racist, like, things that weren't even really political views, more just, like, them, would be one, if that makes sense. Like, if you were, like, politically, I think that, you know, financially, this has to be this way, it would have to be, like, the extremes of things. Katan for the 3. Does Brooke dislike people who have more right beliefs? She doesn't like people who like Trump. At all. She has conservative friends, but not conservative friends that like Trump. She really hates Trump. CSAT for the 3. All right.
Let's begin with those who came close.
Hold up. Oh, we might be able to watch all 3 of these. They're short. All right, yeah, let's lock in. Katan for the sub.
Let's begin with those who came close to...
Fucking shit. Shut up. Hold up. Sorry. The luckiest men of the gold rush. Now, I haven't watched this video at all, and I don't know if this is the show Gold Rush or the California Gold Rush.
Let's begin with those who came close to being lucky and work our way towards the luckiest of them all. Let's begin with those who came close to being lucky and work our way towards the luckiest of them all. Number 7, James Marshall. James...
Okay, it's definitely not the show Gold Rush. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say it's not the show Gold Rush. I really did like that. I was kind of hoping it would be the show Gold Rush. I loved that show, but this will probably be more interesting because there's more gold to be had at this time. I loved that show though. Watching that shit, I just think it's so cool that like somebody's job is like spending thousands of dollars and years of their life mining to get like a mason jar full of gold. Like not like little flecks. And they pan to see if it's like a valuable spot. I just can't believe being around in the gold rush era though in California, being one of the guys that just like fucking mines a huge nugget that's worth like $1 million.
W. Marshall's story is one of the most fascinating you'll ever hear. It all began in 1848. Marshall, who was a carpenter by trade, was placed in charge of building a sawmill on the American River in California. While performing some of the final tests on the sawmill, Marshall spotted some reflective specks at the bottom of the river. As he reached in and pulled it out,
it was just sitting there? Gold used to be that common where it would just be... Oh, there's just gold on the ground.
He was shocked to discover gold. Caught up in excitement, he revealed his discovery to a few of his crewmen and the landowner. In disbelief, the men quickly began testing the shiny metal, and after many rigorous tests, they concluded that it was some of the highest quality gold. The next morning, Marshall showed up to work and realized that his crew had gotten smaller. The following day, it had shrunk even more. And after a few days, Marshall was the only one showing up to his shift. Marshall began to speculate.
Oh, were the rest just panning for gold?
That the men had abandoned the sawmill in search of gold. So he began exploring the nearby land. But what he discovered was much
Oh my god, in his backyard, there's like 100 tents and dudes just panning.
Much worse. Hundreds of trespassers were panning along the riverbed, all with the same look in their eyes. The eyes of men who had been infected with gold fever.
Okay, but like, how much money would you make from, say, 30 flecks of gold? I know how much gold is worth in like final form, but back then, and even now, if you're panning for gold, what are you gonna make, $50? It had to be a lot. 2K? Yeah, 2K if it's like a lot of gold. But if you're panning for gold and you get like 4 or 5 flecks of gold, that's gonna be like $30.
Coming months, there were at least 4,000 men on the property mining for gold. James Marshall had unknowingly triggered one of the deadliest and most dangerous eras in history, the California Gold Rush.
Oh, he started it? Bro, I wouldn't have told no one. I would have been panning that shit myself.
But even Marshall wasn't lucky enough to dodge the virus. And soon he was on that same riverbed, desperately panning for his share of gold. Marshall spent years on that riverbed, but never struck gold again. And on...
Wait, Wait, he found it casually once and then never saw it again?
August 10th of 1885, he died a poor man.
Oh my God, that sucks. How is that the luckiest men of the gold rush? That guy found gold, told somebody, they all stole his gold, and then he died poor. That's not a fun story. That made me upset.
6. John Sutter. Perhaps the most shocking story on the list is that of John Sutter. John Sutter was a Swiss immigrant who went on to establish Sutter's Fort in central California. Sutter had received around 49,000 acres of land from the Mexican government in 1841. The goal was to create a self-sufficient city in the hopes that
Wait, what?
Land from the fort in central California. Sutter had received around 49,000 acres of land from the Mexican government in 1841.
They just gave it to him? I said, yeah, here, yeah, after the Mexican-American War, they just give him the gold? Or not give him the gold, give him the land?
The goal was to create a self-sufficient
He just inherited 49,000 acres?
city in the hopes that it would attract Swiss and German immigrants to California. With this dream in mind, he quickly began to hire men to build farms, ranches, distilleries, and mills. Years went by, and the possibility of building a city on his acres of land was becoming a reality. But what happened next, no one could have ever predicted. One day, one of his workers was adamant about speaking with him, and once they were face to face, the man opened his hand to show him what he had found. That man was James Marshall. John Sutter instructed Marshall.
No! No! Oh my God, he loops it all back. He loops it all back. This guy was the one that started panning for gold first when Marshall showed him.
Show him what he had found. That man was James Marshall. John Sutter instructed Marshall not to tell anyone about his discovery, and almost immediately, Sutter began to purchase more land in the surrounding areas. But buying land took time, and before Sutter could begin to search for his gold, thousands of trespassers and squatters flooded his land.
Give me a good story. Give me a good story where somebody finds like a fucking basketball-sized nugget, and it's worth fucking $10 million. What the fuck is this? Everybody, oh, John Sutter found gold. Oh, never mind. Everybody already fucking stole it.
Them all, they savagely tore up every inch of his property.
Shoot him. It's the 1800s. I mean, what? It's the 1800s. You live in the Midwest. They're on your property, and they're stealing your gold. What? I mean, I'd be like, no, you're dead. Give me the gold.
Just days after Marshall had discovered gold on Sutter's property, a man named Samuel Brannan, who worked at a news publication in San Francisco, began to publicize the discovery. Word quickly spread, and soon over 300,000 people rushed to the state with dreams of striking it rich. In the end, Sutter, a man...
Dude, imagine fucking going west. You have no job opportunity. You're not moving because of anything, like, you know, happening to you. It's not like, oh, we're getting forced to leave. No, we're just picking up, moving across country because I'm going to just go sit by a river with a fucking frisbee and pan for gold for fucking 9 hours a day. Yeah, that's kind of the plan. Me, the wife, and the kiddos are packing up. Just going to kind of sit by the riverbed.
With high aspirations, who tried to do everything by the book, was left with nothing but ravaged land. His livestock...
A frisbee? Yeah, it looks like a frisbee. Like, you pan for gold with what looks like an upside-down frisbee.
Stolen. His crop...
Okay, this might sound really stupid. I used to watch Gold Rush, and I didn't know that, you know, gold exists in certain spots. And when I was a kid, I may have gone to, like, a local, like, creek with a frisbee and tried to pan for gold for, like, 5 hours. It was probably like 30 minutes. It felt like 5 hours. I've tried that too. Yeah, no, I was trying to pan for gold. I remember I was going like, just seeing.
Crops destroyed, and with no one wanting to work on his land, he quickly went broke. Sutter spent the remainder of his life in a legal battle with the government, seeking compensation for his losses. And 32 years after the discovery of gold on his property, on June 16th,
Chad, actually, I struck gold. That's how that, yeah, that's, somebody asked. That's how I made this necklace. 'Mind it myself. 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 '
1880, Sutter finally won his legal battle and was set to receive $50,000, a value of around $1.4 million today. But just 2 days later, Sutter died.
This is not the luckiest men of the gold rush.
John Sutter Jr. would go on to build the city his father had once dreamed of.
Okay, and then the kid, okay, maybe the kid finds gold.
The city was built on his father's land and became known as Sacramento. Number 5, George
Sacramento, California is Sutter's land.
Carmack. This next story is a short one, but it's one that is as old as time. In 1896, a man named George Carmack, along with 2 other men, was fishing for salmon in the Klondike River in Yukon, Canada, a very remote and hard to reach area. While fishing, one of the men spotted some nuggets of gold in a creek bed. Upon further inspection, they were stunned to discover even more gold among the rocks. The men quickly staked their claim by setting up ropes that served as boundary lines. In the coming weeks, the men panned for gold along the river, pocketing so much gold that all 3 men would never have to work again. After the—
No way! That's fucking sick, though. No, that's what I was waiting for. They are just fishing, they pan for gold for 3 weeks and retire.
Men had more gold than they knew what to do with. News of their findings exploded, and the Great Klondike Gold Rush of 1896 had officially begun. Over 100,000 travelers from around the world.
Do you think that's actually what it looked like? Do you think they have photos of that? Just people just posted up side by the river? Gold Rush photos. Oh, wow. Okay, this is a drawing. We're not really gonna get much here, though. Oh, there's a picture too. This is the drawing. That many people just standing side by side. I feel like I'd start fist fighting somebody if you found gold right next to them. This is an actual photo. Yeah, me and the boy. Actually, that's probably not how they sounded. Yeah, we're painting for gold today. Seeing what we could get. That's what I thought they'd have set up. Because that's the gold pans, but this is the most efficient system. Where you have, like, filters where the gold will fall through. You wouldn't get anything the first person on the river would. It's in the ground. Am I wrong? I thought when they pan for gold, it's in the riverbed. Like, it's lodged in the riverbed. It's not usually just floating down the river. Like, it may have, and then it like, locks itself in because it's heavy. So then you pan under the ground, and then you get it. My Chad tried to get into gold panning. You know, I really, like, when I'm older, want to be, like, an old guy that just has a metal detector and walks the beaches. I had a metal detector when I was younger, and I would go into the woods, and I'd find rusty scissors and things. And I always thought it was fun as shit. Beep, 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 beep. And I'd dig that shit up. Be like, oh my God, I found something cool. Never mind. Never mind, it's a tin can.
Flocked to the area in search of fortune. These desperate men on the verge of insanity tore up the Klondike and the nearby Yukon River. The gold rush lasted for 3 years. A few men became extremely wealthy, but for the majority, striking it rich was nothing more than a dream. As far as Carmack, he lived a very comfortable life, able to afford anything he could ever want. But even with all his immense wealth, Carmack couldn't escape the deadly and dangerous disease known as gold fever. He became obsessed with finding more gold, and for the next 26 years, Carmack continued to stake claim after claim, hoping to find another gold mine.
Well, I think it's because it's fun, too. Like, it's basically finding treasure.
He desperately wanted to relive the feeling he had experienced on the Klondike River. Carmack searched endlessly in the mountains of Washington.
It's like gambling? Actually, though, yeah.
California and Nevada, but with little to no luck. And in 1922, at the age of 61, George Carmack died while working on a new claim. Number 4, Clarence Berry. One of the most iconic stories of the gold rush has to be that of Clarence Berry. The year is 1896. Around 40 years after the California gold rush had ended, a man named Clarence Berry was barely scraping by, working on a fruit farm.
Oh, wait, what was the year?
Around 40 years after the dad of Clarence Berry. The year is 1896.
Oh, so well after.
Around 40 years after the California gold rush had ended, a man named Clarence Berry was barely scraping by, working on a fruit farm in Selma, California.
I'm banning you. I'm banning you. I'm banning you. I'm banning you. I'm letting you know this is a Joe Bart ban, not a mod ban. All you ask me is if I'm finishing Kindergarten 3 and will I play other games. You are a horrible chatterman. I'm sorry. Actually, can we get a timeout? Unban him. Can we get a timeout for like 3 weeks, though? Like an actual 3-week timeout? Brother, you can't be you just spamming the same thing every day. I might play it again. I don't know. It was a fun game. I kind of do want to see how it finishes. But, like, I'm like halfway through the game. I would have to play it for another 4 hours to beat it. And, like, I don't know. I'm more looking forward to, like, Mafia 2 and other games that are coming out. We got to finish Slime Rancher, right? We Get to Work DLC comes out tomorrow. We got a lot of other games that we're playing. And people want me to play Date Everything again. So, I don't know. I might... This week, we're probably either going to play Date Everything or Kindergarten 3 one more time. I'll leave that up to chat. Croy and Blitz for the sub. Razy, thank you for the 3. I'm getting a decent amount of views. It gives me anxiety when starting off. A lot of views. Did you have anxiety? How did you manage it? Like views on Twitch or just social media? Why are you getting anxiety? What do you mean? Like performance-wise, you're scared, or you're saying like it upsets you that you're getting views? Pull for the 3. What's your favorite kind of Cliff Bar? Peanut butter. Or peanut butter crunch. I am in risk for the sub. I don't know. I think I get anxiety now about social media in terms of performance. Like, my mods could attest to the fact that, like, every September I tweak and go, I'm unentertaining. Everybody thinks I'm boring. How do I be entertaining again? Please. Like, cap? That's not cap. I do it every time. I'll be like, because you've never said that? Brother, yes, I have. Brother, yes, I have. I do that. Every September, my views drop like 35%. And then I go, oh, fuck, man, I suck. Right. I'll do that on, like, if my views do bad. Does it stress me out the amount of views I get? Yeah. And if you're asking that, like, oh, you can't. There's a lot that you don't know, if that's what you're saying. Like, you don't know who's liking your videos or shit like that. You kind of learn to just, like, not care. Zodic Chasers, aloof for the sub, G-Well for the 3. And I dissociate a lot, so that helps. How would you feel about dedicating a whole stream to completing/continuing games we've already started? No. Crazy for the sub, because it would just make it worse.
California. Berry was the son of a 49er, a term given to men who came looking for gold during the California gold rush. Growing up, his dad told him stories about men who left their lives behind, traveled to California, and struck it rich. But Berry's dad was just one of hundreds of thousands who came to the state looking for gold and never found it. Berry, who was around 30 years old, never had much money. He managed to save enough to move to Alaska with his wife in 1896, where he settled down and worked as a bartender. One night, a mysterious man walked into the bar, ordered
James Marshall
a few pints of beer, and paid with gold nuggets. Berry quickly asked,
you could pay with gold nuggets? How do you even know the evaluation of the gold? Hey, the drink's $5. Well, at the time, it was probably like $1. Now it'd be like 15. Drink's $15. Throws down a nugget of gold. No idea how much that's worth. I can't break that, buddy. You're not getting change.
The man where he had found the gold. The man stopped in his tracks and replied, "At the Klondike," and walked out. That mysterious man was none other than George Carmack, one of the first men to discover gold in the Klondike.
No.
Placing all his belief on what the man had told him, Berry raced home and told his wife and brother what had happened.
Bro, you deadass could just lie to him. Where'd you get that gold? Seattle. Well, honey, we're moving to Seattle. There's just nothing there. Like, you could just lie to him. Nobody would believe you. Bro, you handed him gold. This guy literally, on a whim, just got up and moved to fucking Canada.
In the coming days, the three of them set off on foot to reach the Klondike. But getting there would not be easy. The path to the Klondike was deadly, since it was located in an extremely remote area of Canada. Just to get there, one had to travel up the Chilkoot Pass, an extremely dangerous ice wall. Then came the long and exhausting White Pass Trail, later known as the Dead Horse Trail. Due to the
Bro, I can't imagine walking everywhere. Or like horseback. This is from all dead horseback riders and carriages. Like when people moved across the country, it was on horse. Like you just sat in a horse wagon for like weeks. And it took that. Can we ban the people? What the fuck is this guy doing? All right.
Thousands of pack animals that died there from exhaustion. Barry, his wife and brother traveled for days, hauling in
some guy spamming shit chat.
In a year's worth of food, equipment to dig and mine gold, as well as tools to build a shelter. Barry had always envisioned his dad's stories about men who had left everything behind and struck it rich. And now he was fueled by those stories. Once they reached the Klondike, the area was nearly empty, and they thought long and hard about where to stake their claim. Eventually, they settled on an area called Little Rabbit Creek. They built a cabin and began digging for gold, but they found nothing. The frozen dirt only allowed them to dig 6 inches per day, but they continued day in and day out.
6 inches per day? What are they fucking shoveling up like spoonfuls of dirt?
Weeks would go by and still nothing. Then, once they reached a depth of around 30 feet, the men struck gold. And
when do you give up? That's what I don't understand in gold mining. You could just stop and you're like a foot away from hitting gold. Like, what if they were like, yeah, we'll go to a different, we'll go to a different hole. We'll give up on this one.
Lots of it. With every scoop of dirt, hundreds of dollars worth of gold followed. Soon, they had buckets upon buckets filled with gold nuggets. Barry and his brother eventually recruited their 2 other brothers, and soon they began alternating between living at the cabin and digging holes on their claimed land year-round. In no time, they had around $130,000 worth of gold.
Am I a little disappointed, or is that in that time or now? Because I thought they were making, that's a lot of money. Well, brother, this is the luckiest men of the gold rush.
A value of around $5 million.
There we go. That's a fucking shitload of money. Right, 130K split amongst 5 people. That's not even a fucking, that's not getting you by. $5 million worth of gold from just moving to Alaska and fucking just, or not even, right outside of Alaska, just mining, dude.
Today. Soon
wow.
After the men had acquired their gold, the news exploded.
Still underwhelming. $5 million worth of gold is underwhelming. Dude, they found that in like a year.
Exploded. Large amounts of gold in the Klondike. And soon, around 50,000 men from around the world poured in, decimating the Klondike.
That's wild that it's like peaceful and alone for you, and like you're near nobody. You set up a cabin, you're just mining. You strike it rich, retire. You move back, there's fucking just holes every 3 feet.
River and the surrounding land. But as far as the Barry brothers were concerned, they had struck it big and left with their gold just days before the Yukon Gold Rush began. The Barry brothers went on to invest their money and started an oil company known as the Barry Corporation. Today, that company trades on the New York Stock Exchange, and in 1996, the company sold its 100 millionth oil barrel. Barry and his brothers had done it. They not only became, but surpassed all of the men in their...
Wow, went gold mining, struck it rich, opened an oil company that's on the stock market. What the fuck? That's like a real... That's like the American dream success story type shit. Not even just like white picket fence, like living with like a nice yard, green grass. Dude, they went from broke to millionaires instantly.
Father stories. Number 3, Samuel Brannan. This next story is one of pure luck and ingenuity. At the age of 14, Samuel Brannan began to take an interest in the printer trade. He spent countless years perfecting his craft, and by the age of 27...
Yo, I gotta say this as well. The fucking Gutenberg press doesn't get enough hype, okay? That guy, like, one of the most important people of our time. What is that? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? The Gutenberg press. The start of modern day printing. The reason that widespread fucking literacy rates skyrocketed and news was able to fucking transfer quicker and fucking Dude, that happened fucking 200 years ago. You didn't learn that in history class? The reason that a lot of the things the way they are the way they are now is because of his fucking invention to make it easier to print duplicates of specific items. Also, quite possibly why you may believe in the religion you believe. The Gutenberg press, the reason that your family might be, oh yeah, maybe stop saying unk now, buddy. Maybe the reason that widespread Bibles were able to get spread around and shit. Johannes Gutenberg invented the printing press in 1440, revolutionized the dissemination of information by enabling mass production of books and other printing materials. I mean, come on. That guy, hype. Top 5 guy of all time. Johannes Gutenberg. He's in the fucking Dream Blunt rotation. So how'd you come up with that, man? It just popped in my head.
He had made his way to California in search of a better life, settling in San Francisco. Thanks to his knowledge of working the printer press, he successfully established the California Star, the first newspaper in San Francisco. Using the money he made from selling newspapers, he opened multiple convenience stores in the San Francisco and modern-day Sacramento area. In 1847, while working at his
my dream, dude, open a Taco Bell.
Sacramento store, a few men came in and purchased some pans, but oddly enough, they paid for the pans with gold nuggets. Around this time, Brannan began to hear rumors and whispers of a man who had discovered gold nearby as Sutter's Fort. And since Brannan owned the only convenience store near Sutter's Fort, he quickly began to buy every pan from nearby stores for 20 cents and started selling them for $15 each, a value of around $600 today. But here's where things get
$600 for a fucking pan? Are you dead ass? I'd just use a frying pan at that fucking point. I'd fucking come up with some other shit. I'd make one myself. $600 for fucking mine gold. Buddy, flip a Frisbee upside down.
Even crazier, Brannan was set to make even more money by publishing the first newspaper announcing the discovery of gold at Sutter's Fort. But get this, as soon as his workers saw what was to be printed, they all ran out the door and headed straight to Sutter's Fort. With no one left to print the papers, Brannan began to run down the street, screaming gold, gold, gold at Sutter's Fort, successfully triggering the California gold rush. And in just a couple of months, Brannan made over $36,000, or around $1.5 million.
Selling fucking metal pans? Selling metal pans at a corner store. He made $1.5 million. Are you fucking serious?
$36,000, or around $1.5 million in today's value. He used that money to open up even more stores near Sutter's Fort. Brannan was making over $150,000 per month, a value that would be around $6 million today.
Selling what? Selling what? $6 million a month? That's $72 million a year. What are we fucking selling? They're just gold pans and gear?
Samuel Brannan became California's first millionaire thanks to pure luck, sharp ingenuity, and out-of-the-box thinking. Number 2, John Deason,
like Johannes Gutenberg
and Richard Oates.
Top 5 guy of all time.
It had been 8 years since the Victorian gold rush had ended, yet there were still stragglers in Victoria, Australia who refused to give up mining for gold. John Deason and Richard Oates were two of those stragglers. Like many men from this time period, the two had moved inland in search of gold, away from the rivers which had already been heavily mined. The men were working a claim near an area known as Bulldog Gully, and it was just another day, like the many days before it. Deason was scraping the surface of the soil with his pickaxe, when suddenly, he heard and felt something unusually hard underneath.
Oh my god, at the surface. It's just, this is the one that I was talking about, chat. This is gonna be a volleyball-sized gold nugget.
The soil. What happened next is nothing short of a miracle. Just 1 inch beneath the surface lay a gold nugget. But as Deason went to pick it up, he realized that it was firmly embedded in the soil. So he carefully placed his
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is the story.
Pickaxe underneath it to break it loose. But as soon as he cranked the handle, the pickaxe immediately snapped. The two men began to swipe away the dirt around the gold nugget, and with every sweep, more gold was revealed. 2 swipes turned to 3, then 4, 5, and so on. A few minutes later, the men were staring at a gold nugget that spanned 2 feet.
And then what? 4, 5, and then 6, 7.
In length, with a depth of 1 foot. They didn't know it at the time, but they had just found the largest gold nugget in history. It weighed around 241 pounds.
241 pounds of gold? What? How would you even fucking move that? Like, you don't have modern machinery. Are you just gonna pick it up?
Pounds. The nugget was so heavy, it had to be cut into 3 pieces.
Okay, I was gonna say, you're not gonna be able, you wouldn't be able to fucking move it. It's gonna be an awkward way.
Just to be carried out. Within days, the gold nugget was sold, and the two men pocketed around 9,400 pounds, a value that would be around $6 million today.
Oh my god, imagine making 6 mil off of a 1 find, dude. Hold up. Un memento. All right, lock in. Crater, thank you for the 3. Don't read this out loud. Hold up. My mods might have already banned him. Yeah, he's already banned. Ugh. All right.
Day, the site is marked with a stone monument over the area where the gold nugget was found. Number 1, Kevin.
Wait, is that literally a picture of them? Oh my god, that's a picture of the actual gold nugget.
Was found. Number 1.
Why do they always look fucking unhappy, dude? Why does nobody smile for pictures? I know it used to take so long, so they had to stand still for certain periods of time. Dude, they look pissed. Everybody's just like angry as shit. Like, bro, you're rich.
Was found. Number 1, Kevin Healer. When it comes to luck alone, there might not be a man or woman more lucky than Kevin Healer. In 1980, Kevin Healer had suffered a back injury that required surgery.
Wait, Gold Rush 1980?
1980, Kevin Healer, man or woman more lucky than Kevin.
That looks like that picture was taken a year ago.
Healer. In 1980, Kevin Healer had suffered a back injury that required surgery. His doctor advised him to walk as much as possible to ensure a speedy and healthy recovery. At the time, Kevin and his wife were living in an RV in Australia with their kids, and they decided they might as well buy a couple of metal detectors and put them to use if they were going to be walking so much. Being new to the hobby, they weren't very familiar with how—
Oh my god, this is what I'm talking about, bro. They fucking struck gold metal detecting. Are you serious?
How the devices worked, but they decided to take them out to a field to learn. Kevin and his wife exited the car and went in opposite directions, but just a few steps from the road where they had parked, Kevin's metal detector gave a faint reading. Not thinking much of it, he figured it was probably a malfunction and decided to keep moving. As he began to walk away, for one reason or another, he changed his mind. During this time, his wife Bep had been searching in a nearby area, but eventually headed toward Kevin to meet up with him. As she worked her way toward him, from a distance, she saw what looked like Kevin on the floor. Thinking the worst, she quickly ran to him to see what was wrong. And as she got closer, she saw Kevin shaking, with tears running down his face. Next to him lay a small hole in the ground, and inside, the largest gold nugget she had ever seen. As they both began to frantically dig the nugget out, its size just grew and grew.
I don't know if I would know that it's gold, though. Am I stupid? Like, if I wouldn't believe that it's gold. I would still want to get it, but I would, in my, chat, the odds of that happening, in your brain, you're going to be like, this is some other metal. This is like some other metal that I don't know. It's just like a weird rock.
It seemed to have no end. After some time, the couple were staring at a gold nugget that spanned over 18 inches.
I think it's panzanite. Yeah, fool's gold.
In length and weighed 61 pounds, making it the second largest nugget of gold ever discovered. But it gets even better. The nugget was 99% pure gold, an extremely rare level of purity. Kevin and Bep were in such shock after discovering the nugget.
Oh, don't tell me they fucking hid it under their mattress.
That they rushed back to their RV and placed it underneath their bed, sleeping on top of it for the next few days until they finally figured out what to do with it. They settled.
Yeah, how do you sell it? You would have to bring it to an auctioneer.
That the best way to sell it was through an auction, where it was quickly sold to a Las Vegas casino for $1 million.
Oh, that's not that much. Why a Las Vegas casino? Oh, you know what's crazy? The LA casino or the Las Vegas casino is probably just gonna put that in a box and be like, strike gold with Buffalo.
Value of around $4 million today. The sale drastically changed Kevin and his family's life forever, as they became millionaires in the blink of an eye. Thanks to the gold nugget, the couple were able to purchase their very first home, choosing to live the rest of their lives beside the field that had given them everything.
No, really? Do you think they ever looked for more? That would be like the worry, dude. That's what, like, the gold fever. Because if you found that nugget, I'd be like, there's no way this is the only gold in this land. Like, you would have to look for more. Now I have for the sub creator, thank you for the three. Thanks, Joe. I wanted to tell you because some people are weirdly parasocial. You're good, bro. I appreciate that. Dennis and Pixel for the sub. All right. We'll watch this last one. We're going to save the other one, Why I Deserve a Nuclear Weapon, for Sunday. Or not Sunday, Friday. I gotta go piss again, though. I'm sorry. Count me down 30 seconds. Oh, dude, it's making me fucking nauseous. It still smells like fucking Pop-Tarts in here. Oh. Is there any that I, like, dropped on the floor? Dude, it's like I don't notice it until I walk back in the room. I left the room. I'm taking a piss. I fucking come back in. It smells like strawberry Pop-Tarts. Jimbo for the sub. Rex and not for the sub. I have for the sub. Okay. Oh. Lock in.
Be too big. I'll be coming out late tonight.
Wait. Old people try learning Gen Z slang. What the hell is gooning?
I'll be coming out late tonight. I'll be too busy gooning. I'll be coming out late tonight. I'll be too busy gooning.
Or of farming. I never grew up on a farm, so I don't know.
I do a lot of gooning.
I quite like Chiz. Chiz. No, Chiz.
Riz.
Riz. Well, the men I've had in my life, they all had Riz and they've all died.
Come on, John, hand me a Riz.
They all had Riz and they all died?
Hang on.
Why is it that I don't know what you're writing about? I mean, I do read and I do write and I go tea dancing and I go play bridge, but I never hear this word Sigma.
It really is slang that's only used by younger generations. Like, how old do you think somebody... Okay, this is what it is. I think people that are like Gen Z and Gen Alpha use the slang. I think millennials know about it, but they don't use it. Like, if you walked up to a 35-year-old and said, "What's gooning?" I think he'd be able to tell you. I just don't think he would. He's not like, I'm not going to use that in conversation. At what age does somebody not know what it is? 60? I think like 50-year-olds even would ask. I think you got to be old. Like, old people don't know. 40? I think it depends on the 40-year-old. I think averagely anybody under 30 would probably know what, like, Riz is. Or, like, what a Sigma male is.
Today, we're going to be teaching you Gen Z slang. We're going to get you to read the cards in front of you and
90 years old.
Tell us what you think it could possibly mean. Would you say you're particularly in touch with Gen Z culture?
No, for somebody of my age.
Yeah, for somebody my age. I think I dabble in the old Gen Z culture. I think I know what the kids are up to these days. You know, gooning. Flicker gooning.
I'd say yes.
I don't swear.
Gooning. Now, gooning, when I was younger...
Gooning, right. Gooning, well, it's...
Dude, you should really show these old people munting. I think it would kill one of them. Munting. What is this? Maybe something like rotting or something of those sorts. Having performing fellatio on a dead body.
Not bad. I used to watch the Goons on television.
Gooning. Gooning. I'm not sure about gooning. I think it might mean acting the fool. I do a lot of gooning.
I kind of wish I didn't know what it meant, so I could guess. I think that's very fun. I really want to do that with like Urban Dictionary words with y'all, but I think it would be like it would be too over the top. But yeah, like wanting to know, like if you didn't know what gooning was, then you could guess. I don't know what I would think it is. If I had to guess what gooning was with no knowledge prior, I would probably say it has to do something with like beating someone up. Gooning. Like goon. Like henchmen type stuff.
So I would say again in a sentence, oh my God, Joanna is so good at gooning. She always looks brilliant.
He or she.
And who came up with that word? Do you guys ever think about that shit? Like somebody, like Riz is like started by like Kai Cenat, and there's like a whole like genre around that. There's like one guy that knows he started the term gooning, but no one knows. Do you think he tells people? Like, does that eat him alive? Like, yeah, I'm the guy that came up with gooning. Yeah, I'm the guy that came up. Nobody gives a shit. You're a liar, right?
He is a gooner, so they're off to the Emirates to go gooning.
Gooning, I really don't know all these modern words. I think I'll have to buy myself a new dictionary and then I can read what it is and then I know what everybody's talking about.
Whilst you're right, Arsenal fans would be gooners, the term has now been appropriated to mean a chronic masturbator.
No. No. Isn't gooning where you're edging to the point where it becomes hallucination-based? If you're a gooner, you're edging to where it is like hallucinatory. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. Yes, it is. Gooning deaf. Gooning is a slang term primarily used online that refers to the practice of prolonged masturbation, usually focused on edging to heighten the experience and potentially achieve a trance-like hallucinatory state. Oh, chat, I thought you guys knew what the word meant. Oh, unk.
Really? Oh, poor Joanna.
Why do you know that? Because you guys use these terms all the time.
How on earth did they derive that from masturbation? Gooning. Is it an expression you make or something? I don't know.
I could use a ruder word than gooning, but I won't because I'm too much of a lady.
Please
That's
don't.
wanking.
Grandma!
So in a sentence, again, what would I say? Oh my God, Terence is off again gooning in the lose. What can I tell you?
I'll be coming out late tonight. I'll be too busy gooning.
Well, now I know the meaning of gooning is masturbating. Well, good luck to them, you know. I mean, if they want to have a wank anywhere, that's up to them.
Do you approve of the term gooning?
I most certainly do not.
Right, okay, the next one is Riz. Oh, for God's sake.
Riz.
I feel like Riz is easy to guess, no? In a sentence. That's where, if you could use it in a sentence, you could guess it. I'm rizzing up this person. Hitting on them.
Let me think.
Riz. It's quite a nice word. I quite like Riz.
But I would say, Riz, give me some fizz. Let's have it. Let's have the biz.
How would you use
You
that?
didn't read my dono? What'd you say? Cameron and Jocko for the sub, Flounder for the 4 says you're my inspiration. Thank you. Rex, Jimbo, Scuba, Azert. I'm not I have for the sub.
In a sentence.
I would say, damn Michael, he's got so much Riz, he doesn't give anybody else a chance.
Come on, John, hand me a Riz.
I've got loads of Riz. Shake it down, baby. I am so flamboyant, extrovert, naughty. I'm the naughtiest though in the UK.
So what does it mean?
So essentially, Riz is short for charisma.
What? Did she get it? What the fuck was she doing?
If somebody was quite the ladies' man, they would have Riz.
Well, the men I've had in my life, they all had Riz and they've all died.
Okay, so somebody like, I don't know, Leon.
Like, see, like, what is that? What the fuck does that have to do with? What the fuck does that have to do with that? I feel like old people just be bringing up death every 10 seconds, though. Oh, well, all the men I have known have died. Oh, okay.
Leonardo DiCaprio would have the Riz.
I'm waiting for that moment where you're so old you just talk about death every fucking 3 minutes.
Stormzy.
I feel like, ugh.
I love that man. He's got loads.
I get it, though. I mean, like, they're old as shit.
Loads of Riz. Bring it on, baby.
Would you say you had Riz?
Most of their friends are dead. Yeah, I think, like, peak death age is where, like, half your friends are dead and half your friends are alive. That's, like, ideal. You don't want to be the first to go, but you don't want to be the last to go either. You know? That's tough. Being the last one, everybody you know, all my friends are dead. Literally, like the song. Fuck, man. You're like, oh, that's, like, actually, like, that was, like, my grandpa. Like, everybody he knows is dead. I feel so bad. Like, you guys have grandparents that are old as shit, and they're like, yeah, I'm attending my friend's funeral. I'm like, fuck, dude. How ass that is. You never think about it either. Like, if you stay lifelong friends with the friends that you have now, you will have to attend their funeral. Or they will yours. How sucky that is.
Probably not. I did the ones, otherwise I would never got married, would I?
Mog.
Right, it's Mog. I've no idea what it is, but I would think probably somebody who's a bit of a loser.
I out-mog people. Mog people all the time.
Like a
Oh,
troglodyte.
she knew the word.
Like some sort of...
Mog. I feel like Mog is like muggy. I would never get that. I feel like an old UK person would be like, oh, it's muggy outside. It's Mog.
Neanderthal, underling, not clever.
Mog generally means to outclass somebody.
Once I reached 60, I said to everybody, don't photograph me ever again.
I'm a Mog. I out-Mog. Because no old person dresses like this.
It's not the best thing to do.
Do you like the word Mog?
Not madly, no.
Mog. Okay.
Would you add that to your vocabulary?
I mean, we're giving him some boring terms here, chat. We could give him some ones that are way better, dude. I mean, like, what's another term to give an old person? They did gooning, which like jelk maxing, looks maxing is obvious. What is Charizarding? Rusty trumpet. What? The act is defined primarily by physical orientation of the partners. The combination of anilingus with manual sexual stimulation, resemblance of an anal sphincter to a trombone mouthpiece. Huh? Oh, there's an image.
No. Right. Touch grass. There's a killer. Touch grass.
Doesn't touch grass just mean like humble yourself though? Nobody ever really like says the definition of touch grass. It's just like, oh dude, touch grass. Come on.
I don't know. That's not smoking cannabis, is it?
Again, no idea what it means.
Well, I live in a...
Go outside. It's like you're not in touch. Touch grass. It doesn't... Touch grass, yeah, go touch grass. But if you say go touch grass, that means like get it, like figure it out, dude. You're a fucking idiot.
Flat, so I do touch the grass.
Maybe it's more people who want to go out of the country if they're fed up of being in the city and they want to touch grass.
Touch grass means come back to reality.
And again, how would you use that in a sentence?
I'd say get down on your knees, or if you don't touch grass, I'm going to put you in a cage.
If you're telling someone to touch grass, generally you're telling...
This lady is crazy, dude. I'm going to put you in a cage.
...them to go outside. Do you like the term?
I do. Yes, that's rather sweet, yeah.
Aura farming.
Aura farming? Does it mean milking a cow?
Okay, aura farming's a good one. That guy stumped. No idea.
Delivering sheep?
Aura farming. I know what an aura is. Everybody has got a certain aura around them, but I don't know how you farm it.
I never...
Yeah, aura farming, you know, you're out. You just got to be like... Yeah, you just, you know. Just like...
grew up on the
You just get like some chill shit, you know? You're just going to be like standing there. Your aura's declining. I never said I was good at it.
So I don't know.
Guessing that it's somebody who...
But like, you know, like aura farming, like one leg up on the wall type shit. Like posted, you know, like. Okay, no, that looks stupid as shit. It's not a wall. It's okay. Okay, no. More. Wait, move like this. like being like you're posted up. No, if you're like posted up, that's like aura though.
Thrives off the energy given off by the people and who craves it. So farming.
And in a sentence,
John spent most of the party wandering around aura farming.
To aura farm is doing things purposely to increase your...
Tips for starting stream. I'm gonna ban you, brother. You are a horrible chatter. But you know, fucking branch out. It's trial and error, man. That's all it is. People ask for streaming advice all the time. There's no cookie cutter method, man. Market yourself. Trial and error. Trial and error. Trial and error. Branch out to other platforms. Move those to Twitch. Right? You can't just Twitch stream and just blow up. That doesn't happen. It's not 2015 anymore.
aura.
How do you do that?
You can dress nicely. You can talk nicely.
Get rated by Joe. Yeah, know someone, maybe. That might help. But, like, connections isn't the only way. Like, I think that's a bad route to grow. Is just like, oh, I need to find somebody that'll spark my career. Right? Like, you got to build your own platform. That's the move, for sure. All right.
You can increase your aura, but you're going to have to do good work. You're going to have to do charitable acts, give money to the poor in the streets, go and help the homeless, go and sleep out rough with them, give them all your money, and give them all your...
I feel like most new gens would say that that's not aura. That would be negative aura because you're too nice. That's very chalant. Maybe like stealing money out of the hat of a homeless man, or like, you know, I don't know, filling your water cup with soda.
Your possessions.
So that's just probably something that Keir Starmer hasn't got then. But like Boris, he's probably an aura fond. Yeah, a narcissist, craves attention.
Which to choose? Let's go for the bottom one. Sigma.
Why is it that I don't know what you're writing about? I mean, I do read and I do write and I go tea dancing and I go play bridge, but I never hear this word Sigma.
Because you're 90 years old. That would be the response. Tea dancing? I don't know what that is, but I mean, I'm not dissing her by any means, but I mean, that's why. You know, you're old as shit. If you're old as shit, you're not going to be new. You're not going to... Once you reach a certain age, you just hang out with people your age. Like, you're never going to be involved with new media. You're just always going to be stuck in that mindset of somebody that's 90 years old. Like, once you're like 65, you just stop caring about what modern day is. You just live in your world until you die. And then that's what you do.
Well, somebody...
Usually. There's old people that do want to get involved in, like, modern day shit, but that's, like, usually unlikely.
Who's very into, you know, technical things.
I think it's probably something to do with signature. So do you want my Sigma?
Someone who is a Sigma is someone who is highly independent and self-reliable.
I still don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so it's a lone wolf.
Yeah, would you consider yourself as...
I wouldn't even say, like, Sigma, I didn't really have a definition for. I would say a Sigma male is just, like, somebody above an alpha male. Like, you're just, lone wolf.
Sigma.
You're Sigma.
Not really, no.
Sigma. Yeah, that's good. I like that one.
Yeah. Would you call yourself a Sigma?
No.
Yeah,
She didn't like Gooning, though.
I'm a Sigma, yeah. I'm total anarchy. I don't like rules. I don't like regulations. I don't like conforming. I don't like wearing granny clothes.
Oh, they think they're God's gift to women, do they?
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, I've met them before. I mean, you know, some of them think themselves, because they got a big dick.
Ooh. 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 Unk status.
Unk status. Unk status.
Unk status.
I would think that's probably running with the A crowd, like the alpha group.
Yeah, well, Unk status is now anybody that's anyone that, dude, literally anybody that's like 19 or older is Unk in modern terms. Is like, at that point, you're now old. You're a boomer. If you're over 25, I would say that Unk is somebody that's 30 or like 28 reaching 30. When I have been called Unk since I was 21, which is crazy.
Group. So I would say, you know, Michael is definitely with the Unk status.
Unk status is a bad thing. You're right at the bottom of the ladder, the bottom of the pile. You are the shit on the foot.
Unk status is used in Gen Z is someone who is perceived to be old or out of touch.
You couldn't make it up. And I'm saying he's the alpha group. Honestly, I'm a genius at this.
Would you describe yourself as Unk status?
Definitely out of touch. Because I can't get any of these right.
You like the term Unk status?
No.
No.
I don't like, you know, Unk. It's not good for the throat.
Yeah.
I prettier words.
Unkstaters, I think we'll do away with that one.
Yeah?
That's old. We don't like that.
Yeah.
I'm going to tear it up. I'm chucking it. We don't like it.
Don't like unkstaters.
No.
How old is this woman?
We're not old. I mean, I could do the splits on this table if you let me.
So with the
No.
words I've just gone through with you, are you adding any to your vocabulary?
I quite like chiz. Chiz. No, chiz.
Riz.
Riz. Get the name right. I quite like Riz.
Well, words, the language rotates, gets reinvented, moves on, so long it may continue. So it's a living, breathing.
But I've got better words than that, really, like flamboyant, euphoric, extrovert.
I like euphoric. Euphoric is a good word. Euphoric is a good word. That's a top 10 word. Euphoric. What's a good word? I like the word goopy. Inquiry. Yeah, there we go. Inquiry. I'm here to inquire about something. Preposterous. Indubitably. Dichotomy. I hate that word. Dichotomy. Extravagant. Skedaddle. I use it. It's not a top 10 word though. Ethereal's cool. Yeah, any like old British term. Mustard. All right. Yep. And there we are.
The older language, where none of these things have never ever occurred. And because of my age, I don't go out with young men. So then there's nobody to ask, because these poor old boys that I go out with, they're usually deaf and half dead. So there's no point, is there?
What do old people talk about? Like really old people. What the fuck is this? Porn Star University, the UK's only training school for OnlyFans? I got a sub to this channel. Oh, this is age restricted. Yeah, we're not watching that video. Anyways, what was I saying? What the fuck do old people talk about? Like between each other. Because like old people and like young people, old people usually talk about like either what the young people are doing now or old stories. I wonder if they just like tell stories to each other consistently. Strick for the sub, Joe Bart for the 2 subs, Baller626 for the sub, Joe Bart's for the 3. Miss someone's shout out, but won't miss this one. What? Crater, thank you for the 3. Yeah, bro, my granny low-key forgets I don't speak Portuguese. Every time she talks to me, she low-key's too chalant. She'll just start talking to you in Portuguese. 425 for the tier 2. And Julius Zenlo for the sub, Joe Bart's for the 5. Gifted's Griff and Lego for the sub, Broke and Cloudy for the sub, Cameron Jacker for the sub, Flander for the 4. Strike for the sub. All right. Chat, we're calling that there W fucking stream. I will be live tomorrow at like 1:32 EST. We're going to be doing which game is the most toxic VC. We're going to be playing like 7 different games. And then Get to Work DLC. Tuesday, random games, sim game day. What was the game that I said I would maybe play? Oh, Peak. Let me write that down. We might do a solo Peak run Tuesday. I'm going to be live Tuesday because I'm not live Saturday. Wednesday, we're going to do horror games. Thursday, more random games like Slime Rancher, Jack Smith, maybe Date Everything or Kindergarten 3. Maybe some random horror games, Roblox games, Ink games. I don't know. Friday Reacts, Saturday next week, not live, or this week, not live. Next Sunday Reacts. And then we have Mafia 2 next Monday, Tuesday. New Mafia comes out early August. Grounded 2 comes out in like 3 weeks. Timo review soon when the products are in. And a bunch of other horror games that are dropping. Next charity stream August 1st. Albino for the sub, Strike for the sub. Joe Bart's for the sub. Oh, this Friday we might be watching a professional slap fight as well. Sorry, I wanted to write down Peak. A solo Peak run could be cool. See if I could do it alone. Albino for the sub, Strike for the sub. But yeah. We're going to call that there. If you have any videos you want to watch games and to play videos, such habits, I've had most of the videos I watch games I play. Outside of that, chat, thank you guys for the fucking great stream today. I had a fun time streaming. Hope you guys had a fun time watching. And I'll catch y'all later. We're going to post on the main in the gaming, so go watch that. Outside of that, let's fucking raid. Who do we want to raid? Let's raid Crest. We haven't raided Crest in a bit. He's playing Killer Frequency. I love that game. All right. W stream. Let's call that there. Appreciate y'all. Catch y'all soon. We're going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye, chat.